Hey, y'all. Yo, agent. Yes, we have pretty much confirmed a very good strat for dealing with Batman. I tested it the other night. Monday night. So I was about to go to bed, and then I found this fucking YouTube video, and I was like, oh shit. And I couldn't sleep, so I tested it out, and it worked. Hey, Arctic. But yeah, so there is a good chance that we are set. Interesting. Why? There we go. That working? Okay. Sorry, my TikTok. My audio was being weird for a second. Okay. All right, TikTok's live, YouTube's live, Twitch is live. There we go. Now the recording started. All right, y'all. So, also some news, if some people haven't seen in the Discord, this Friday night, starting at 1, me, Aeneas, and Celestial are going to be doing an archipelago together. I'm going to be doing Majora's Mask, Celestial's going to be doing OOT, and Aeneas is going to be doing Dark Souls 1. Also, tomorrow, I am planning on meeting up with a few people to do some co-op Ocarina of Time Zelda stuff. We're gonna see how that goes. And that'll start at 5, so the stream's gonna start a little bit earlier. yeah, that it's gonna be great. I'm excited to see how it goes. But tomorrow, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific time, we're gonna be doing some co-op Ocarina of Time stuff. And depending on what time that finishes, we might do a Majora's Mask run, though that might run a little late if we do. But yeah, Friday, and then if we don't finish it up Friday night, we'll finish it up Saturday night. So Friday and Saturday, be expecting that. And I have another archipelago in the works with a few people. Still figuring out a few things, but if that goes well and we announce it, then that's gonna be next weekend, and I'm gonna be doing Majora's Mask for that one also. Well, all Zelda fans, what's your top 5 Zelda games? My top 5 Zelda games, I mean, number 1's Majora's Mask. If we're talking all Zelda games, period, end of story, number 2 is probably Oracle of Seasons / Ages. Number 3, A Link to the Past. Number 4 is probably Breath of the Wild, and number 5 might be OOT. It kind of gets hard once I get past 3. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming together, so it's gonna be a combined stream, and yeah. You'll be able to hear us communicate and everything like that and all that different stuff. Ray, thanks for following. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm excited for it. Those are all good ones, Ray. They're all really good ones. Honestly, the only ones that really fall into a territory where I'm like, I don't think those are Zelda games that would end up in my top is like maybe I think like Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass for the cool things that they did. I just didn't. It never makes it into the top in my top lists. Zelda 2 doesn't, but not because it doesn't have good parts, but just because it definitely was in that era where everybody was doing, like, they would make one game and they'd be like, we have to do something completely different for the sequel. So I don't think it's like as god awful as a lot of people felt it was, but I definitely don't think it'll ever make it into a top list of mine. And that's assuming we're not talking about the CDI games. Yo, TL, what's up? Also, TL, by the way, that's another thing. If you're ever interested, TL, we should see about maybe seeing if we can get some Gamehouse people together for an archipelago. Which would require us to all choose a sort of like older game that we're all comfortable enough with. But even if we just get together and like play those games one day and then do an archipelago, I think that could be really cool. Yeah, it would be a little hellish. But that's okay. It's okay. It's one of those things where I'm like, Archipelago, as far as I know, is only going to continue growing the list. So it does. I feel like it's a little bit of a timeless situation where it's like, even if it doesn't, you know, continue being something that does front and center in the randomizer community, it's something that I'm always going to be down to do, especially because it lets me play games with my friends. But yeah. All right. Let's just fucking go. Let's just fucking do it. Yeah, TL, definitely. We could schedule something in advance for sure. TikTok live thing is sticking out just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Oh man. But yeah, for those who haven't seen my Discord, Gomez, the bat guy from this game, is definitely the biggest hurdle. And it's because the strat to deal with him is kind of precise and requires being like very quick with your inputs. And so I was looking at what other people had maybe done just to see if there was maybe a strat where it's like, maybe I can replace this part of the strat with this thing. And lo and behold, I find a YouTube video from 16 years ago from a channel with 7 subscribers, and the video has like 1.2k views. And it's this person's most popular video. And it is the easiest Gomez strat I've ever fucking seen. It just uses Zora Link spins. And it kills him without a fucking problem. Is this Resident Evil 9? Yes, this is the modded Resident Evil 9. Someone just made a Nexus mod entry that's Resident Evil 9, but it's just Majora's Mask. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I think that there could be something cool about doing texture packs and smoother FPS at some point, but like as my like regular play style and whatnot, I just prefer the original graphics and textures and whatnot. Just up the resolution a little bit and it looks really good. Okay, so we're at 16 hits, so my goal is going to be sub 10 hits. No, this is 2 Ship to Harkinian, which if you've heard of Ship of Harkinian, which is the PC recompile of Ocarina of Time, this is just, it's the same group, but this is the Majora's Mask recompile. So it's still the vanilla game, but you have a lot of quality of life features, you know? yeah, they went in and they decompiled the entire game and then recompiled it into a PC program. It's really cool. If you check it out, Ship of Harkinian, Harkinian. The group is called Harbor Master 64. They've got a whole Discord, and they've done several games. They did Star Fox, I believe, and I think they're working on a Banjo-Kazooie one. But yeah, it's really cool. And Ocarina of Time was like their first big one, so it's got a lot of features, including a built-in randomizer and everything like that. It's really awesome. And someone even made a version that has an enemy randomizer, which we recently just did an Ocarina of Time no-hit enemy item randomizer run, so it was really cool. Controls really smoothly, and you can make it look really good. You can upload your own textures, your own sounds, all of that different stuff. So if for some reason you are someone who's like, oh, I want to upgrade the looks in one way or another, you can, but you know. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo's weird about stuff. It really makes no sense to gatekeep all their old stuff, but you know, I've given up on understanding really big businesses like them, because half of them do things where I'm like, you make so much more money if you were just cool with stuff, but they don't care about that, I don't think. At least with their older games. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's the thing, is it's just like I don't know. They really don't care too much about what's going on with their old games. They've just repackaged it with a pretty mediocre port and charge people a monthly fee to access it. Oh yeah, I mean, I understand that, Madden Cove. It's not, that's not the mystery here. It's the fact that there are plenty of more profitable opportunities for them as a business. And if it wasn't about the money, then there's also way more possible opportunities for them as creatives if they weren't if they weren't clamping down on their copyright as much. But that's the thing. A lot of companies have stopped caring as much about doing what makes sense to bring about more creativity and profit. They care about retaining ownership more than that. Which really sucks, because damn, so many more people would be playing these games if there were official ports that were as good as these, you know? Yeah, Evan, it's technically a practice session. I haven't gotten low enough to you know, be fully doing hit run attempts, but this is a practice session. My PB is 16 hits, so I'm working my way down. Okay, thanks for following, Madden. Oh, that's right. Thanks, Evan. Yeah, I think I don't know how fast we'll get this once it really gets down to the lower numbers and we start doing actual attempts, but I definitely don't think it'll take nearly as long as the OOT no-hit rando. Especially with the strat that we just learned the other night, so which we'll be testing out again on this attempt. Hey, Captain. How's it going? How you doing? Do I have an exotic bird like a macaw? Not at the moment. My mom works with a lot of exotic animals, both reptiles and birds and whatnot. Scarecrow, that's right. At like a botanical garden that's also like an animal conservatory. So, yeah. So I spend a good amount of time with birds. I'll eventually inherit a bird that my mom has who will outlive her, but I do not have a bird at the moment because I do not have a good living arrangement for a bird. Quaker parrots. Quaker parrots are really cute. Today was mad, about to hop on and stream your problems away. Understandable, man. I hope that stream goes well. Magic. All right. Motherfucker. Yeah, there's a lot of really great smaller parrots and birds and whatnot. You're doing an allegiance run on BO4, had a slow start, but you're making progress. Fuck yeah. Agreed, Lionheart. This... Why are you freaking out, man? You're the one who did that to yourself. Yeah, the bird that I'll eventually inherit, his name's Huckleberry. He's an Eleanor cockatoo. And he really likes me. But he's gonna be old with me at some point, because he's gonna live a long fucking time. They live between like 60 and 70 years. 3, 4, 5, 2, 1. Yeah, the number changes on every playthrough. It's just random. It'd be really nice if it was just one number, because then I would never have to do that, but unfortunately. Running a little behind compared to previous attempts, but that's okay. Yo, Ox, what's up? How's it going? You didn't sleep last night, so you have a migraine? Oh, shit. Well, I hope that gets better. I know that feeling. I used to do all-nighters all the time, and now if I do that, my entire body falls apart. Yeah. Honestly, the only way that I've really been able to avoid my insomnia as of late is I have to... I mean, obviously, like, limiting screen time, that kind of thing, but, like... I time it to where, like, I get done with my phone screen time, and then after, like, 15 minutes, I go and I get some magnesium glycinate and take some of that. And that'll usually, like, after I take it, it'll kick in just in time if I stay off of my phone. Just in time for me to fall asleep. If I get back on my phone, it ends up negating it, kinda. So, I have to be careful, but yeah. Okay. Yo, Doc, what's up? 20 stream streak, fuck yeah. Thank you for the viewership. Yeah, oh, it turns out there's no gloom mode on here. Unfortunately, I was wrong about that. Which sucks, but it's fine. But we're doing gloom mode in spirit, so I'm with you. And frankly, for any disappointment that caused, I will say, I am now, like, the news of this new Gomez strat has canceled out any disappointment that I had about that, so we're just doing regular style. Just counting the hits. Okay. That's right. I practiced it. I did it a couple of times just to see if I could pull it off, and it's, as far as those two attempts went, very easy to pull off. You literally just have to time the Zora boomerang fins, and that's it. I mean, that would be cool as fuck. The sooner we get this, the sooner we can start learning Majora's Mask no-hit. Which, by the way, for anybody who wasn't here at the very start of the stream, so tomorrow we've got some OOT co-op that I'm going to be doing, and see how that all plays out. Let's see, yeah, wallet. So we're gonna be doing that. So streams is gonna start a little early tomorrow, around 5 p.m. And depending on how long that goes, we might do another attempt tomorrow, depending on how this attempt goes. But and then Friday night, 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. we're gonna be doing an archipelago with me, Celestial Fury, and Aeneas. I'm gonna be doing Majora's Mask. Celestial's gonna be doing OOT, and Aeneas is gonna be doing Dark Souls 1. And if everything goes according to plan, I'm doing putting together an archipelago for next weekend. And I'll have more info about that next week. But it'll be really cool. And if we don't finish the archipelago on Friday night, we'll finish it on Saturday night. But yeah. Oh, it was 138, I think. Oh, also funny thing, guys. So I was editing. Oh, I need to withdraw. So I was editing the hit compilation the other day. Because I just need to start doing that. And I've been going backwards while Jonas has been going forwards, so that we can kind of meet in the middle. Well, it turns out that twice I upped the attempt counter whenever I didn't need to. The first one was my own fault, because it was when I came back from break and I forgot that I had upped the attempt counter before I left. Then, on, I think it was like like 112 or 113 or something like that, someone in chat, I don't remember who, and I don't care, but someone was like, did you up the attempt counter? I don't think you did. And I was like, oh, I don't think I did either. And so I upped the attempt counter whenever I didn't need to. So it turns out that I had gotten OOT no hit on like attempt 131, which does not matter. It does not matter at all. But I just thought that was really funny that, like, just purely being like unsure, we upped the attempt counter twice. 131 on 131. That's actually fucking crazy. Wow. I didn't think about that. Oh my god. Cinema, that's right. Okay. Now we go to Swamp. Oh man. No! Didn't want to do that. Chromina. Birdima. Birdima nuts. But yeah, if everything goes well though this weekend and gets like we complete the archipelago without a hitch, then I want to start planning a lot more co-op stuff with other people. So I feel like that would be a lot of fun. Damn it, dude! Well, we've gone back to taking overworld hits. Damn. I just shouldn't even try to get Deku Nuts there, because there's literally a dude right after this that gives us Deku Nuts. We don't even need that one. All right. Oh. Give me the red potion. Okay. There we go. Chromina isn't an awful name. Interesting, yeah. That could work. Chromina. Right, Agent? It's fucking absurd, man. I can't believe that's that easy. In fact, I didn't believe it at first because this person had 999 rupees, and I was like, oh well, what if this is just like, I don't know, what if there's something going on with, you know, like they've got some kind of cheats enabled or something, you know. I wasn't sure, but that's why I tried it, because I was like, there's no way, man, and it was, and I was just like, holy shit, man, why is this buried, you know? That's the thing, yeah, it's literally just you're doing a very basic thing to deal with them. Hit from far away, yeah. It's fucking wild. But it's so good. I can't believe that some YouTuber over a decade and a half ago just had that video on there. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, dude, people put YouTube videos up all the time that never get any kind of recognition. And I'm just like, even Phil acknowledges how hard Batman is. And I'm just like, I'm so blown away that something that is so helpful was just never picked up on by more than like a handful of people. And in fact, there's someone in that comment section tagging Game Grumps because of how frustrated they were watching Game Grumps do that fight. So I'm just like, man. Yeah, dedicated to the YouTuber Giant Mask. Yeah, no hit rando. I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, we have the original strat for Gomez, if anything. But here's the thing. Zora Mask is required logic for beating Stone Tower Temple. Right? So it's not going to send us there without Zora Mask. So in the first place, well, I mean, okay. I guess it could. I guess that there are technically sections that it might just want us to go to, but like I feel like the likelihood of a logic without Zora Mask going to Stone Tower. Yeah, you need it for a few puzzles, which again, there are some checks that you can get without Zora Mask, and I don't know, maybe there's some way that the logic can expect you not to have Zora Mask, but I feel like it's going to be really rare, you know? Yeah, let's make the, whenever we start getting down on OOT attempts, let's fucking let's name the file Giant's Mask in honor of this this absolute Chad who came up with the strat. You need him to get into the door, Doc, but in a rando, because the entrances are randomized, it could end up in a spot where you don't need the Zora mask, like Snowhead or Woodfall. But, yeah. I think it's pretty unlikely that we get a... Like, it's possible, I think, but I think it's pretty unlikely that we get a rando attempts where we don't have Zora mask by the time that we're doing inverted stone tower. No! Fuck, man. Chat, I know you're gonna hate me. We're running it back. We're running it back. That's 2 overworld hits. I can't let that happen. I can't let that happen, man. There we go. Sorry, I'm putting y'all through the... I'm putting y'all through the intro again, but it's okay. There's an ad that's about to happen, so... Oh, man. Only there's 1 hit KO, but only overworld. Interesting. Yeah. What's up, Catpix? Oh, man. But yeah, I'm really stoked about this strat. I cannot believe that an obscure YouTuber has like found something so easy but so revolutionary. It's so good. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Time savers. Oh, actually, yes. Yes? There is. We just won't be able to... I think the reason why I didn't... I know why I didn't skip it before. So, in the document that shows the route, it says to get 2 rupees from the bushes pre-Clock Town. Right? And so, in my mind, I was like, oh, so I have to do the intro sequence. But yeah, I'll turn that on though for future attempts, just so that way we can avoid having to watch this too many times. Got my silly little blinders on. This is why Mario stream, Mario Runner, skip Black too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't remember why I was. I think also I wasn't sure if there was like. I think part of me was a little worried about. I don't know. I guess I'm like. A part of my reasoning was also that like, oh well, you can technically fall while doing the Deku Flower sequence, in the beginning area. And so I was like, oh, well, if I don't do that, is it a true no-hit? But I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen. We haven't died once to that, and there's no enemies in there, right? Yeah, I mean, literally, if it happened, it's the beginning. We would just start over. So really, we should only be doing the last Majora's Mask fight. We should just be doing the fight with Majora. Because if we got hit by another boss or an enemy, we would just start over. Yeah, we just restart. So just do the final boss no hit. That's all you have to do. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no. I think skipping the intro sequence makes sense. Sounded like a OT any percent. It was also a funny note, the YouTube channel that had this like strat that I'm going to be using on Gomez, the channel only had like 5 videos and like 3 of them were Majora's Mask. And one of them was just like a strat to get into the music box house without playing Song of Storms. And it's just like you get grabbed by a Gibdo right next to the house's wall. And then you can clip inside by like pulling out your hook shot. It's so weird. It's such specific stuff. And there's, and like I said, there's only like 5 videos of it. It's wild though. Just warp to the credits, yeah. Because we wouldn't see the credits if we got hit. So naturally, if we watch the credits, we beat it no hit. Oh yeah, the fucking blindfold thing. Yeah, I was watching Runner Guy do that the other day too. He wrong warped to Ganon Castle Escape, and it's so funny because there was one point where he just like, I think, you know, messed up a side hop or something, and he was facing the wrong direction, and he sat there for like a minute being like, oh god, I don't know where I am right now. And he eventually got it fixed, but it was so funny watching him get lost in a section like that. He died to Ganon? Oh no. Was it permadeath or was it just, oh well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you're doing any percent you're wrong warping, it's gonna fuck up the whole attempt. Yeah, I mean, literally, it's like trying to find your way around while blindfolded in a video game is pretty funny. Because you entirely need audio feedback to figure out stuff. Wrong Guy is built different. That dude is fucking ridiculous. Also, I learned the other day about a strat that I don't know if we could have used it in our no-hit rando, but I want to test it out at some point. But it's a strat for that last hallway in Ganon Castle Escape, where you backwards walk through the last hallway, and you do it fast enough and at the right angle that you don't hit any boulders on the way up and you don't get hit by anything. And I'm like, wow. That would be extremely useful for future no-hit run stuff. You hadn't done it in a month? Oh my god. Yeah, doing any game blindfolded is wild already. Let alone fucking several of them back to back. I imagine the worst has got to be certain open world games. Like maybe not certain ones because you might have like enough of a predetermined path that you're okay. But I imagine at a certain point, just like being near a bunch of open space is like the worst thing. You know? Oh, I also need to reset my hit counter. I forgot to do that. 0. And this is attempt number 8. Title, there we go. He's a civil engineer. Whoa. What the chair smell like? What? Talking about for grandma? Oh, for guy, okay. Yeah, she's got spikes on her chair. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I definitely don't think that we'll have a problem skipping the intro, honestly. I think that that'll be 1000% fine. Bubsy is crazy because he blindfold runs OOTMM in a bunch of categories of Mario 64. Damn. Yeah, that's wild. Trixie, thank you for following. Yeah, we're gonna have to try out a Mario challenge run pretty soon here. I gotta try out Iron Mario. I really wanna, but I do want to do a Super Mario 64 playthrough before I do that, just so I remember what that game even feels like. The 120 star blindfolded? What the fuck, man? I would lose my mind. Like, what the fuck, man? Some of those stages are just like you're always one step away from just falling off something, man. Yeah, I was gonna say you do like tick-tock clock, you're in constant danger, man. What the fuck? That's wild. Also, y'all, I will say as well as kind of an update to this, doing these archipelagos is also gonna give me a good idea of how to proceed with the multi-world madness plans that I have. Cause I'm working on that. Okay, 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. And I'm definitely gonna start putting that together soon. And honestly, I might make that into a subathon. I might make a multi-world madness subathon situation. 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. Right? That's right. Would have been funny if I hit the chicken. The conspiracy theories in his chat. I can imagine. Oh, of course. People think all kinds of shit is fake, man. Maybe I'm just desensitized to that kind of shit though, because I'm a guitarist, and for anybody who doesn't know, online guitar content creators, there's so much like doctored and mimed playing going on and shit like that, that like half the time I'm like, I don't know. There's like lots of stuff that I can, that like I feel like I can sniff out to some degree, but I'm also just like, half the time, I'm like, genuinely, like, at least for like this kind of stuff, who gives a fuck, man? Like, sure, like, they should be honest, but like, a guy playing blindfolded games, if he makes it believable enough, here's my thing. Would it suck if he was faking it? Yes. But what would be even more impressive to me is how believable he made it, right? Like that's a masterclass in acting. That's some real fucking some method acting shit, man. What the fuck? It's good in your game. Favorite bit is if I come in and between runs or practicing with the blindfold, I say, "Hey, I think this guy can see." It's sure my name is Nancy. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Ox. Yeah, exactly. Like that's my thing is like it'd be one thing if he was, you know, doing something that was like claiming to be the, I don't know, the best in the world at I don't know, blindfolded runs or something like that. I don't know. If he was being really weird and like egotistical about it, I would maybe be a bit more like, hey, maybe we need to have this guy do a run at a convention or something. I don't know. Where people can like see him do it. But I don't know. Half the time I'm like, if you think someone's faking that kind of thing, and that bothers you a lot, why are you watching them? Why are you watching them? Stop watching them. Go watch someone else who you actually think is good at the game and enjoy watching. Because you know what I do whenever I put on a stream and I'm like, wow, this person's kind of annoying, or I don't like the way that they play. I turn off the stream. Like not to be the just turn it off guy, you know. But I am just like, dude, go watch another stream or something, man. Like, it's your life. Figure out how you want to spend your time. People say it's pre-recorded, and I'm like, so you memorize? Yeah, I mean, literally, exactly. Or if there's some sort of ranking. Yeah. If there was that, then I would be more like, okay, we need to have some kind of thing, I guess. Like when officiality is brought into it, I guess. But it's like my no-hit run. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, I'm the best OT player ever. It's like, no, I did this cool challenge, and it was hard as fuck. And I will claim the skill that it took to do it. But I'm never going to be like, oh, I'm up there with Zelda challenge runners. Half the time, I'm like, dude, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. So I'm like, I managed to do this, but luck played a significant part. You're the best OT player. Well, yeah, I mean that's you though. That's just apparent, Doc. You've got the aura for it, you know? You can just claim that. Exactly, Ox. It's just fucking self-harm. Spending hours watching shit that you hate and people that make you angry. It's self-hate. It's self-harm. I don't know, like, maybe that's not exactly accurate, but oh god, I don't like it, man. It's literally just another form of doom scrolling, you know? Yeah, Arctic, see, I don't like that shit, man. Like, it's one thing if there's like playful banter or whatever, you know, or I don't know, if a streamer gets passionate about something, that's one thing. Or even just like raging at a game one time because of something absurd. And there's even funny forms of like getting angry but not legitimately losing control of yourself. But like, there's some streamers where I'm just like, this is like, if it's not detrimental to your health, it's stressing me the fuck out, man. Like, give me a break, man. You're not the most skilled, you're just the best. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, literally, like literally, the only time where I legitimately think I was like emotional enough that I think it could have been bad was the moment where I literally stepped away from that from Bernie Rubble. I got hit, I screamed, and then I was like, I'm not okay. I need to step away, and I did that, and I'm just like, dude, don't fucking, unless you're joking around, don't just start having a yelling match with chat, because then you end up in a really shitty situation where you become the streamer where it's like, oh yeah, this streamer, it's so funny to mess with them, and it's like, I don't know, man, that really sucks. But even then with Bernie Rubble, it was less of like I was gonna start screaming at chat and more of just like I felt so upset that I didn't know how I was going to like react to a lot of stuff, so I just literally I was like, oh, I'm not gonna put myself in that position, you know. Izzy, thanks for following. Which, you know, that is part of the problem of like there are streamers and people online who are maybe too young or not experienced enough to understand that. And I do get that, you know. But it is one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, man. I will not pretend like I or anyone is above motivating myself through spite. There's plenty of things that I'm spiteful about that that motivate me to do shit, right? But the moment that I feel myself actually getting annoyed or angry in a way that doesn't drive me to want to actually do something good, I'm like, hey, yeah, maybe I just don't interact with this shit anymore, you know? Yeah. The road to the dark side. Exactly, Ox. I mean, that's the biggest thing, right? Like, if anything, my favorite things about one of my favorite things about the process of like getting no hit runs down is the process of like having moments where I get into like really like funny situations where I get hit, you know? You're legitimately scared, so you left me fat. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. It's like, you know, I think there's kind of this umbrella of topics and like conversations that like that get lumped together as stressful in streams. Like, there's a lot of streamers who want to be like, oh, don't get political, it stresses the stream out. But I don't even think it's that. I just think it's the ability to talk about that stuff or talk about a subject in a way that doesn't result in everybody in chat feeling worse by the end of the conversation, right? Like, if you're going to talk about stressful stuff or you're going to bring up stressful stuff or do anything that is stressful, it's like you should find a way to have the conversation lead in a direction that is, by the end, that whoever's watching more or less can be like, oh, well, that was, wow, that felt like a good conversation, or like it was good to hear someone talk about that, or, you know, it's entertainment. That's part of being an entertainer, I feel like, which I'm not gonna pretend like I'm, you know, the best at. There's times where I think I talk about stuff that gets a little bit into doomy territory, but I do try to lean things into the direction of like, you know, by the end being like, oh, but that's why we do this, and that's why we do this thing, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, regulating emotions. That's another thing, is it's just like, it's totally fine to have some forms of escapism, but I think that, you know, that's just like anything. You gotta regulate that. If your escapism involves forgetting about everything in your life altogether, maybe there's something more serious going on with your mental state. But if it's just like, hey man, sometimes I like to think about if there were fucking elves and they were trying to save the forests, then that's like, oh yeah, well that'd be cool. That'd be cool if there was like a group of like forest people that were like trying to save the earth because of their like deep connection to it, and we were able to work with them. It's like, that sounds cool as fuck, man, you know? When we got political abroad. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, Doc. It's like creating a space where people know that they're gonna be safer. And, you know, that's another thing. Because some people get political and it's like, and it becomes very clear that they don't, either they aren't aware or they don't want to take a stand. And, you know, not that it's a crime to be uninformed, but to a certain degree, you gotta realize, like, damn, maybe you should know where you stand on certain things going on, right? Yeah. Fuck, I forgot to hit... Ah! I forgot to do the fucking swamp statue. God damn it, man. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm so bad about remembering that, man. Chad, I want you to know, Link jumped, and only once he had left that board and I had grabbed my water to take a sip of my water, so I'm holding the control with one hand, did I realize, oh, Link's gonna fall in the poison water and I'm gonna take a hit. Which was that sound that I just made now. Yeah, Tim, I mean, exactly. Like, sure, you don't want to, quote unquote, offend people, but if the people you're offending have a hard time accepting marginalized folks into a community or being around people who are, you know, queer or people of color or, you know, disabled or anything, it's like, then those people shouldn't be in your community, you know? Yeah, that was, yeah, that was a bit of a clincher. I still haven't quite developed the danger sense for this game, I feel like, you know? Like Ocarina of Time, even if I made a mistake, I could see some things coming and I'd be like, oh no, this is gonna happen. This game, half the time, I don't realize it until it's happening. Okay. Thanks for following, Tim. Is it Tim or is it Tim G? Look. There we go. Oh yeah, hey Joe. Tim. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for following, Tim. Yeah, that dude messaged me and was like saying how he understands, but how he didn't deserve to be talked to like that, and it's like, dude, whatever, man. Oh. Okay. No! Damn it, man. Okay, we gotta chill out here for a second. Yeah, Ox, exactly. Tim was taking so random letters and numbers. Ah, okay, yeah. The classic internet username struggle. Yeah. Yeah. I was just like, dude, just go find another fucking stream or something, man. Like, motherfucker. Oh my god, that was close, dude. Yeah, it was. He was literally handed a basketball and given a trampoline, and it was like, here's the slam dunk of the century, man. And they're gonna shoot a picture of you doing this slam dunk without the trampoline in the picture, so it's just gonna make it look like you actually slam dunked it. And he was like, but I don't know if I want to, man. I don't know if I want to slam dunk. And it's like, what the fuck? What are you doing, man? Yeah. Yeah, that question was nothing to be nervous about. Okay, we gotta lure these fuckers over here. Oh, perfect! One more time, buddy. There we go. How do you feel about trans people? My sister's gay, and it's like, yeah. Are you racist? I have gay friends. Oh my god. Are you racist? Ugh, I didn't want to say this, but I'm a felon. And it's like, what? What are you talking about, brother? Song of Storm. Or not Storm, Soaring. Song of Soaring. Okay. No! Oh my god, dude. that fucking another clincher for the books. Oh man. Let's wait one more cycle. Oh yeah, Ox. I mean, exactly. That's really the thing. Is it's just like, I don't know. I think that there are people who. What the fuck? Interesting. Yeah, it sucks because conservatism is very much. It's one of those things where it's like a lot of those people don't see the ways that it impacts people, and they don't want to see the way it impacts people most of the time, and it just becomes a thing where it's like, oh well, of course you don't see the racism in the situation, you're the person who benefits from it, you know? None of us until all of us, exactly. No one's free until everybody's free. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, I get it. I get that there's people who want to watch Zelda streams and not think about the fact of where this country is at politically and how it got here and the history behind it. But there's plenty of streamers you can watch who are like that, and they're not me. You know? Yeah, I mean, especially with the way that the internet's grown and the information that's out there. I don't know. I'm like, it's so... How many times do we have to be shown this lesson as plain as day for us to finally be like, oh, okay. So it's racist, you know? Yeah, and yeah, I mean, that's another thing is a lot of them want to think that they can work their way up to becoming a billionaire by just working hard, and then they don't want to have to part ways with their precious money at that point. And it's like, my dude, if you are making millions of dollars, number one, that should not be what you're worried about. But also, number two, like, the likelihood of you getting there, not high. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Ox. There are, I mean, people always talk about, you know, oh yeah, I mean, that's another aspect of it too, Tim, right? Like, there's so many people that like look at things like feminism and then they're like, oh well, feminism is for women and not for guys, and it's like no, dude. The fact that you can be a dude, you can be a guy, and people will expect you to do things that are quote unquote inherently male, even if they're extremely limiting and often toxic. That's part of what feminism's for. And just like that, like, anti-racism is for the freedom of everybody, dude. And yes, there's people who benefit from it, white people, but like, yeah, that's the thing though, is that like it doesn't stop with just like, oh, only these people are affected, because it all goes back to fucking classism, you know? Oh yeah, I'm with you, Doc. Yeah, Ox, a lot of people love to use the excuse in Texas that the governor of Texas, he is in a wheelchair. So anytime someone's like, wow, Texas really needs to have more accessibility stuff going on, because it's pretty bad, especially like with walkability and like places to get around in big cities. And half the time there are people who are just like, oh, well, how can you call Greg Abbott, you know, ableist whenever he himself is in a wheelchair? And it's like, that's not, that doesn't excuse him from it, you know? Oh yeah, I'm with you, Agent. I mean, that's the thing, Doc, that, like, right, there's a lot of people who have that weird mentality that money is equal to the amount of work you've put in. And the problem is that the way that people like Elon Musk get people to buy that they've earned their whole fortune is they're like, well, you know, my labor is through my brain, and you can't quantify that, like how many, you know, boulders have I moved, you know, instead it's like how many ideas have I come up with that have been successfully implemented. But anytime you quantify that stuff, even then they don't like add up. The numbers don't add up, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, that's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the most annoying thing. Like, the moment that I knew I was tired of, like, all gender stuff in general was whenever I've learned how to do so many things that, like, you could say are, you know, the typical, like, skill set that a man should have. I know how to fix things on my car. I know how, like, I've done blue collar work, with electricians. I've done contractor work. I've done a bunch of different shit. And the fact of the matter is that, like, none of it is ever enough in the first place. And number two, sometimes, like, that shit doesn't matter, man. That should not be where your sense of who you are comes from, you know? Unless you just, like, really take pride in knowing about cars, but then it's like, why is that a man thing, you know? Yeah, real crab bucket shit, absolutely. Oh my god, that's awful, Ox, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's my big thing, is I'm like, let's start. Let's start with, like, just make sure people can live, right? Like, personally, I don't think any company that deserves to exist will pay their employees less than a wage to live. Right? And that is a personal judgment, you know. Ooh! Oh god. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, we gotta time that pretty tightly. Oh god. Okay, we're good. But it is just one of those things where it's like, yeah, dude, if we're not allowing people to live even a decently comfortable life, what the fuck are we even doing, man, right? Exactly, Ox. Companies should not be there to just make owners rich. Like, their existence is supposed to be, at least mostly, to provide, you know, whatever service / product, and to make sure that people can live, first and foremost, you know? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I didn't aggro you? What the fuck? Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing, you know? People love to talk about theft and crime and whatnot, and it's like, well, who are the people committing the most crimes, and who are the people, you know, stealing the most and doing all that different stuff? And it's usually, it's almost entirely massive companies. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, Tim, I mean, that's a huge thing that people always seem to forget, is like, people love praising geniuses and people who come up, you know, like, legitimately. One of my, like, I remember recently I saw someone who was talking about, like, oh yeah, the next Michelangelo, who's using modern tools, like, is not going to be, you know, found under the same circumstances. There's fucking thousands of Michelangelos on the internet who just don't have the money to dedicate the hours and hours and hours and hours to their craft to like make them a quote unquote master. And the people who do usually have like a lot of money due to like their family and shit like that, or get really lucky and notice and whatnot. And it's like, dude, if more people were just able to even just live, not even be rich, just live, we would have so many more people doing fulfilling things with their life, and we would get a whole lot more good shit out of life on average. You know, work to live, not live to work. Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing is, yeah, a lot of these companies treat their employees the way they do because it gets them tax breaks. But yeah, that's my whole thing, man. You know, I like... Not that there's not a whole lot of theory and ideas and shit like that put into these ideas and economic movements and whatnot, but half the time I'm like, man, we don't even have to get complicated with it, man. People deserve to live like decent lives. And it's like, I don't know, I'm like it's that simple, really. And sure, we might face complications getting there, but I'm just like, most of the time, it's like they're not complications that are gonna arise like so quickly that the whole thing's gonna fall apart immediately. It's like, hey, dude, it's better to have the problem of, oh, we have to figure out ways to fix this issue because everybody is now able to make a living, rather than having the problem of not everybody gets to make a living or live a decent life, you know? The goal of society should be to have better problems, right? Yeah, and I mean that, yeah, exactly, Ox. Fines don't really matter for rich people who can just afford to pay them all the time. Yeah, something's got to change. That's the thing. Something's got to change, or things will get worse for everybody. And frankly, I don't want things to get worse for everybody. There are some people I would say I wouldn't mind things getting worse for, but if I have the choice, I would rather things get worse for no one, and things get better for a lot of people. If we provide for everyone, we'd have so much more talent. People, yeah, I mean, exactly, Tim. I mean, that's the thing, is that like so many, and here's the thing, I genuinely think like people always ignore this part because I think there's like a part of people that don't want to believe this. I know people who are passionate about things that are not like just arts. My stepdad's a master mechanic. Okay, and that's already a pretty impressive achievement. But when you talk with this man about cars and being a mechanic, he loves his job. He loves his job, and sometimes it's a bit of a problem because I don't think he recognizes how much he is like built for that job as a person. And he doesn't always understand why other people sometimes are like don't want to work as hard as he does or anything like that, but he loves being a mechanic. And I think that the only thing he would maybe do differently if he just had all options in life laid out before him is maybe he would go and work on airplanes instead of cars. But like at the end of the day, I'm just like, dude, there are so many people that would be happy to dedicate their time to something that is, you know, not just beneficial in an artistic way, but beneficial in like an industrial way and everything like that. in that future, you know? Where's the article? Like, I don't know how to explain that you should care about it. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Ox. It's like I can't teach you empathy, right? Like, that is just something that you should be developing as a person. But yeah, like, I would love, like, frankly, I have been trying to gradually create sort of a sort of system in my life where I can be doing stuff for people outside of like my job and whatnot. Get fucked. With things that like normally are like really frustrating to do. Like, I would love to be able to spend more time like if a friend of mine has car trouble, being like, oh hey, let me come and like change your oil for you, or like do any of that, or you know, whatever it might be. Oh, you have an issue with your car? Let me learn about this issue with the car, you know, and help you fix it. Because I do like doing stuff on cars, but I just don't have enough time to dedicate to learning about that shit. I like cooking for all my housemates, you know. God damn it. That's something that I've always enjoyed doing, and I try to do more nowadays. But that's one of those things, is I'm like that's just something that I want to do, man, regardless of what my my career path ends up being, you know? And yeah, no job is inherently demeaning. That's another thing, is it's just like the only reason that we think of like fast food work as like, you know, a low tier job or demeaning is because we just don't pay those people a lot. Because I've known some people who I think and I'm not exaggerating, I think could do service at like a Michelin star restaurant if they were given the opportunity, and they're working at McDonald's, and it's just because they're really good at what they do, and they should be getting paid more for that. But the problem is people look down on jobs like that, you know, which is really frustrating. Like, that was kind of the funniest thing, is that I think that I kind of grew up around a lot of things. It's like, yeah, start with a really humbling job, and then you'll grow into a person who really understands the value of work and whatnot. And then the more I worked, like the jobs that I worked, because I did a lot of different jobs from my teens and into my 20s. The more that I did, the more I was like, man, hey, actually, it really sucks that people view people in this industry this way. Like, I don't understand why. And it just became more confusing until the point where I was like, oh, it's literally just because people don't make a lot of money in these roles. That's it. Yeah, the customer's always right has done a lot of damage to that kind of stuff for sure. Oh, grab this. Hang out with people who are different if you want to develop it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, literally, like, don't just hang out with people that you, don't hang out with people who are just like you, right? Ah, God damn it. Like, don't hang out with people who are assholes to you, obviously, but I don't know. My life got immensely better the moment that I started hanging out with people that weren't just, like, so similar to me in a lot of ways. Which, honestly, growing up in a community where I was, like, one of not a ton of white people, I think made it easier to realize that sooner than some people. Oh, absolutely, Arctic. I've done back of house kitchen stuff. I've done front of house service stuff. I've been a waiter. Fucking people are horrible at restaurants half the time, man. In fact, there's certain relatives that I will not go and eat out with anymore because they are awful to food service workers, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be there. I'm not going to be a part of that. Exactly, Tim. And I mean, here's a hot take. I think even less than that necessarily. I'm kind of the mind that like even that's like too much. But that is still a step in the right direction in my mind, you know. Okay, we need to... Oh, hey, Jonas. What's up? Yeah, sit with the discovery, exactly. I mean, like, legitimately, you will learn so much by, like, hanging out with people who will call you out on your shit. And not that it always, like there's very much a difference between people who will call you out on your shit and people who are constantly critical of you, even in situations where they shouldn't be. But genuinely, you will... It becomes a lot easier to understand... I mean, to like empathize with other people whenever you have someone of a different perspective being like, hey, this kind of felt bad because you did this, you know? So let me tell you, I have had tonal issues my entire fucking life, which, you know, I could maybe chalk it up to a little bit of the tism, but I don't know. There's always been something with me where like I say something and then someone reacts to what I say and I'm like, why did they react that way? What did I say? And then half the time it's like, well, it's not what you said, it's how you said it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I've had to learn that and take responsibility for a little of that. I still do it sometimes, but I try not to. I really try not to. The grocery store tonight, you're checking out. At self-checkout, saw two people recognize each other, and one said, oh, you work here now, referencing the self-checkout, saying I haven't got my W-2 yet for all my self-checkouts. Went to a Jewish preschool, and then was the only white kid in my kindergarten class. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, no, I get what you mean, Ox. Yeah. You're at the point where your coworkers send difficult customers my way because I don't care and will hurt their... See, that's great, Arctic. That's great. And bless you, because let me tell you, it's always good. It's always good to have someone on your team that you're like, hey, can you deal with these people for me? Wow. Okay. I guess let's see if we can pull this off. Yeah, the type of person to refuse self-checkout because you have to have someone do it for you, yeah. No, dude, damn it! 1. 2. No! No, that wasn't y'all's fault. That was me. I jump slashed too soon. On the first one. God damn it. That ended up being 3 hits though, right? I think. Or was it just 2? I can't remember. Two, okay. Fuck, man. Alright. Let's try this one more time. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. If we end up screwing it up a second time, I kind of like, I don't know if this would seem not smart, but I am kind of just like, dude, this is part of the run that I think we should have down. Like, wart hits, I understand. Gomez hits, I understand. Maybe a few dungeon hits that I haven't gotten used to, but I feel like we should be able to do a Dolwa. No, damn it. If we take another hit, then that's... Okay. That was 4 total. Listen, we took 9 hits, I think. Oh, fuck. We took several hits during Gomez, so we can still save on hits, right? And there are dungeon hits that we can save on, for sure. So I don't mind taking a few hits during some of the bosses. But I'm anticipating possible wart hits. I'm anticipating Gyork hits, maybe a twin mold hit. And I'm hoping no hits during Gomez. No worries, Kyra. It's the, like I said, it's never y'all. It's never y'all. If I, as me getting involved with the chat conversation is the cause at all, then that is on me, because I should know better if that is getting me out of the zone. But I don't think it was getting me out of the zone. I think it was just the matter of, like, since I haven't done it in like a couple of days, I think that was a bigger factor than anything chat was doing. So definitely do not feel guilty about that. Yeah, not having a boss rush mode kind of makes it rough, but it's all good though. Like I said, we're still on track. We had 2 hits in Woodfall Temple last time, and as long as we save on hits from Gomez, then that's enough of a cushion that we should still be on track for sub 10. Jade, thanks for following. Woo! Okay, so we're probably gonna have to get yeah, I think we're gonna have to get Cafe Mask on cycle 5, which is fine. Oh no! That's really bad, man. We've never taken a hit here. That's really bad, man. Ugh. You don't have a left-handed emote? Just because you're right-handed. Wait, do you really not have a left-handed emote? Oh god. Whoa, dude. What the fuck? We're okay. Okay, just lock the fuck in for a second, dude. Oh yeah, you got stuck on that part because you didn't think to use the bottle. Yeah, there was a bit where I also was stuck on that as well as a kid because I was like, what do you mean? How do I like transport her? Okay. Yeah, we definitely have to go get Cafe Mask on cycle 5. That is okay. You know what? I don't think it's worth it to go get the swamp owl statue. We're not gonna come back until we need until we have Goron mask anyway, so whatever. You fell shoulder first into your hardwood floor. Now your arm's in a sling. I hope it's not broken either, Agent. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I've been around some cats that do that. I had a cat who would consistently walk between my legs, and then several times she would like walk over my foot as I was like lifting my leg. And so I would just like accidentally sort of like gently punt her. Rom was not trying to step on him. Truly is a game of chicken sometimes. Yeah, Ox, that's also always kind of frustrating. Yeah, they're so eager to get food that they're like if I stick really close to you, then I'll get food faster. Oh yeah. Yeah. Posh hasn't quite grasped how things work in the world. Like Tig has kind of grasped some of it, but I feel like Posh still has like a level of misunderstanding of how things function. Insurance company sucks, so you're writing out with preventative measures. Well, here's hoping that it's nothing too bad, man. But I feel you. Fucking dealing with insurance companies sucks fucking ass. That is true. That is true, Ox. It's also how birds are. A lot of people say, hey, you want a parrot? Ask yourself this, are you willing to take care of a 2-year-old for like 60 years? Because if not, don't get a parrot. Your friends had to go in for a hand fracture recently. Another recently fractured a fucking ankle. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, sometimes it really just isn't worth it. Unfortunately. Because even if it seems like your policy covers some stuff, it's like, I don't know. There are times when I've had insurance where I've been like, I'm like, do I want to be on the phone potentially arguing with someone why this should cover this thing that I'm having treatment for, you know? Yeah, exactly, Ox. Evolved to have an extremely loud communication method. That's good, man. I'm glad you at least have something for the pain in the meantime. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I have said that like one of my preparations for taking Huckleberry is gonna be that I need to have a room that is designed to minimize his horrible screeching sounds at times. Because sometimes he'll just start acting up and clearly doesn't want to be interacted with, but then whenever you put him up, he's like screaming. So it's like you have to sometimes be prepared for that stuff, you know. Toddlers, yeah, I mean, literally. Fred has a green cheek conure and he likes to scream when they're on the phone. Yeah, they just sometimes that's how they get, you know. DS3 been in a sling any percent. Oh my god. Dark Souls 3 fetish percent. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there is. I'm absolutely sure there is. Steam race, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, like, obviously it's because I was a kid, but God, I just remember this part being way more time, like, tight on time and stressful. This yeah. That was it. That's what I'm saying. Is like when you're a kid, it's like what the fuck? That seemed so much harder. Seems like there were so many more steps to this process. Yeah, baby Goron.
My present.
My croissant. I still need to look up if there's a way to tell which pot is the one to break. There we go. Okay. So chat, let's talk a little bit about multiverse madness, right? So we got to come up with 8 games to put together for that. And part of me feels like what I should do I think that we need to spend at least a little bit of time discussing options for games. Because I'd like to see what y'all would think about certain games. There's certain games that I'm really set on. Like, I kind of really want to do Armored Core 1 as part of my Multi-World Madness. Unless the randomizer for that just sucks ass for some reason. But, part of me has been thinking, yeah, A Link to the Past would be really cool. Whatever games I do choose, I am probably going to need to at least play through them once, just to remember. So whatever 8 games I choose, I at least need to do a playthrough of. AK-64, that's another really good one. Like, Armored Core 1 is one that I really want to do. I've been thinking about, oh, what's it called? Fucking Ratchet and Clank. I really like to do Ratchet and Clank. I love that game so much. Oh no! No! Dude, this is bad, man. I am... Oh, dude. Okay, I'm gonna make a deal with you, chat. We need a hitless snowhead. We need a hitless snowhead. At this rate. Yeah, Banjo's a really good choice. Because at this rate, we're gonna be cutting it close for a sub 10 goal. Oh yeah, absolutely. OG Ratchet and Clank. Only the first 2 are the ones that I really like. Going Commando and the first one. I think I could be misremembering. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay, never mind then. I couldn't remember if Alundra was on here. Oh, Ape Escape. Ape Escape 1 and Ape Escape 3 are both on here. I also have fucking Blasphemous, which I have not played through Blasphemous. Also, another game might be a little too niche to expect anyone to want this one, but I didn't play Bomberman 64 growing up. I played Bomberman Hero, which was another N64 Bomberman game, and I fucking love that game and its soundtrack. It's so fucking good. Castlevania games are also really cool. They aren't a game that I'm like drawn towards though, as far as Multi-World Madness is concerned. Whether Jay Bradley does A Link to the Past rando speedruns. It does multi-world. Oh, interesting. Okay. An added Bomberman. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Bomberman 64 or Bomberman, Bomberman Hero. Or like an older Bomberman. One of the 2D Bombermen. Okay. Heroes can confirm. Oh, yeah, the OST is so fucking sick. It's so ridiculous. That game, to this day, the soundtrack gets stuck in my fucking head. It's so good. I couldn't remember if I found Dark Cloud or not on the expanded list of games. But that would definitely be a game that would be cool to do. But also, it's also a bit of a longer game, so it would kind of be less of a high priority game, you know? You mentioned how checks in that game are different. Oh. Is it like different? Because I remember that they were like, there were items that you collected, but yeah, that's also part of it, is looking at what the randomizers do. Right? Because there are some randomizers that, like, the things they randomize, I'm like, I don't know if I would want to do that for a multi-world madness, you know? Dude, how am I not fast enough with that? Okay, whatever. That's fine. Those items, he had it set to 100 blue crystals to 1 check or something like that. Oh, interesting. Interesting. No, wait. I need to go back to that. Or actually, no. I need to be like this, so I can do that. Okay, that's right. We gotta go back down, right? All right. I love that the Goron just has slip resistant shoes. Damn it. Okay. All right. Okay. So far, no hits, no head. So that's good. All right then. Today I'm going to count how many hits it actually takes for this. Damn it. Damn it. Hits so far. I don't think it's 20. I don't think it's taken 20 hits to get him down. It's 12. I think it's like 18. $15. Okay. Interesting. There we go. And now the longest boss fight is out of the way. There we go. Oh, that's right. I talked to him as Goron Link. Okay, doing a Dark Souls game in the multi-world madness would be very possible. Oh fuck. That's right. Oh no, we should have done the other way. Fuck. That's right. I always forget that. I forget that the tech tie is gone once spring comes around. I went on autopilot there for a second. It's okay though, I think we got time. What? What the fuck was that, man? Shut up. There we go. Ruby gave me responsible by carrying this lit explosive through town. Yeah, it is kind of funny because everybody looks at you as Darmani. And it's like, well, isn't Darmani like the hero of your people? Isn't he like, wouldn't he be considered responsible? I don't know. Like at the very least, it could be like a hey, go test this explosive or something, you know? Batman running with the bomb kit. There we go. Powder keg license. Goron race next, obviously. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna add a small bit of time to our runs, but we're gonna grab extra rupees for Chateau Romani. first hit was thinking I could make it down that hall as Deku Link. Okay. Yeah, let's say right there. Brim and Mask. Second was the fucking dog. Yeah. What a little bastard. Should have just made it midnight. Okay. Now that we're back in Clocktown, let's go ahead and grab the other silver rupee. Because we just weren't capitalizing on this rupee over here. And this way we can just have 200 set aside for Chateau Romani. And not have to farm anything. All right, cycle 3 time. And as a reminder, something that's not listed here is that we do have to grab a second powder keg before we do Pirate's Fortress. I don't know why it just goes faster when you pause for some reason. Okay. Milk Road statue. There another fucking... Oh no. Where? Okay, there it is. Bunny Hood. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. I wonder what happens if you shoot them during the race. Okay. All right. Oh, God damn it, not that. Okay. Nope. Cool. Okay. Got that. Now to Milk Road again. We're gonna wait here for the alien stuff, but before we do it, I am gonna take a break. Gonna stretch my legs and use the restroom, all that stuff. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. Chat, enjoy the clips.
This will probably... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunge.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. The opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What?
Alright, we've got 2 more chests that we can open. Yeah, it's worth 200 rupees, but we already have 500 rupees. So clearly, Doc, we now have 500 rupees. Oh! I forgot those always respawn. Okay, careful, y'all, the alien is right over there.
Oh, you want your snack? You want your snack, huh? You want your snack? I pulled out. I don't need it. Stop looking at me like that. No. Why is it so menacing when you do it like that? Stop! No! I was just trying to bully you for your lunch. No!
Eat. I love
You
cheese.
want your upgrade? You want your upgrade?
Oh, here comes the plane!
Choo, motherfucker! Are you stuck? No. Whatever. Was he jorking it? Oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh! Now he's got a gun! Ooh! 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 Oh! I'm gonna die. Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned. Just gotta find
I'll start looking this way. Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think. That blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation.
Careful, he's
Sure.
coming this way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too.
Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do!
Times do it. In high school, whenever like I knew people who played it, I was doing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay. In high school, everybody I knew who played it, you know, I didn't have enough time because I was fucking. I spent so much time just playing guitar, and then I was in cross country and choir and theater and all this other shit. Okay, we're trying to go up,
Ancient
right?
luggage. There's a gem on it.
Oh,
Ow.
what else down there? Got a
Brain
bugle?
fuck you up. I'm over
Whoa,
here.
my graphics just got real fucking weird. Did that happen for anybody else?
No, but the sun just came out. Like in game.
Is it? Okay. Like my screen.
Oh, the vines.
Wait.
I...
Can you stay right there for a second?
Oh,
Who the fuck is that?
Whoa,
Who the fuck is
hell?
What is that? Use it! Use it, Spencer! Use it!
Oh my god, I'm really far away.
What?
Oh, that's new.
And I found
No!
Glorious luggage.
No!
Oh my
The
god.
bugle!
I'm coming to you, but there's like shit here.
Here, have a snack. Ow!
Oh my god, what the
No,
fuck?
hey, put me down. You just
couldn't
did
even see it
this.
in
Yeah,
good
fuck
detail.
you.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh no! Oh my fucking god, what the hell? I'm running! Oh shit!
You guys
Oh,
don't
shit.
understand how fucking scary this is with my screen currently fucked up.
Oh my god,
my
what
God.
the fuck? Nah, I don't trust that.
No, no, no.
No, no, no. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Oh my god, maybe I do.
I think-
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive.
Grenades, and I'm pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I gotta click.
Whoa! Just calm down. Whoa!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Jonas, 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 Jonas.
No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning, Wow.
Run and hide and cry. No, what the fuck? You have a little gun? The ultimate weapon! No, hey, wait!
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I let you get the
The
whole
ultimate
strong
weapon?
side! No!
The ultimate weapon?
No, you
The
bastard!
ultimate weapon? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Zero gravity orb, activate! Perish!
Damn it.
Blaine just trying to like push this cart to death.
Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No, no, no! Well, god damn it.
Hold still. Now you've got to kill the end.
Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? I guess we just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know,
And I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
oh,
Jonas! I saw that!
Jonas! Oh god. Dude, oh my fucking god. I lived.
Hey!
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
You're such a good buddy! He was a good ducky. He was a good ducky.
He's a good boy.
He was a good ducky.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, duck!
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man. Traded some clean socks for some merch. That's fucking wild. Went to school with the son of Dave Mustaine? What the fuck? Watch him become a god.
You should probably just take this ice block. The extraction's down there.
Okay. Mind your fucking business, dude. Check this out.
What?
What? we got we got the triplets. What the fuck, man? What do you mean? Oh, oh no! Fucking Christ! No!
Wait, we're making a dick.
Whoa!
Chris!
Dick and balls.
Just go back to down to the center middle.
Wait, Chris, yeah, get up here,
Yeah, get up,
look,
go
and
up.
look. Coming up the tip.
F12, 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 F12.
Coming up the tip. Oh no, I can't make it up there. I'm
I
not
got a
strong
bunch
enough.
of screenshots.
Oh no!
You're not strong
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
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 All right. I am back. There we go. Okay. Alien time. Okay. Go to Mountain Village, deposit our sword. We need to go get a powder keg. And then I don't think we've done Silver Rupee over here yet. Should have deposited this first. Oh, what? What? Why the fuck did it revive him? Yeah, this is two ship. This is the Ship of Arcanium version of Majora's Mask. But there is a version with D-pad stuff, and it's there's some emulators that have it, and also some ports. But yeah, this is the Ship of Arcanium version. Okay, now we go grab our sword. Gotta get out of here first. Interesting that you can't warp out of here. Yeah, it's still got some stuff that they're working on, but it's completely playable in the vanilla sense, and there's lots of good quality of life stuff on it. They don't have a randomizer built into it like with Ocarina of Time, but if you're just looking for like a built-in quality of life settings kind of thing, it's a really good smooth play, so I recommend it. Razor sword. Okay. Okay. I want to see if we can... I want to get Pirate Fortress at least... Yeah, at least Pirate Fortress and Beaver Race done before we head back to Romany Ranch for the escort mission. Someone dropped something upstairs. Fuck. There. Oop. Oh. Let's just drink this milk here. There we go. Ooh. Nope. I'm lucky that that ball is pretty forgiving. Damn it. I like shift to the right at the last moment, and it's causing me to get on top of that slanted piece of geometry. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. God damn. Okay. 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 As long as we get to Beaver Race by 3 p.m., then I think that we'll be fine. Sick. Woo. That part still makes my fucking heart race, man. Okay. Okay. No hit Pirate Fortress? Fuck yeah, man. I'm reserving the idea that we're like the most likely spots for us to take hits currently are Gyorg, Wart, Majora, and Twin Molt. So if we can keep those four in mind, then I think that we can stay on track. But I think if we take any more hits, we're putting this run at risk of not being sub 10. And even then, it's still pretty fucking tight. So. Okay. Race time. All right. No. Dude, what the fuck, man? No, dude, holy shit, what the hell, man? Jesus Christ. There we go. Sick. Okay then. I don't want to risk Pinnacle Rock. There we go. There we go. All right, now let's get Chateau Romani. There we go. Infinite magic. How do I speak to you, dude? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. All right. Now we do Pinnacle Rock. All right. That was close. Hey, Roberto. How's it going, man? Feeling any better, dude? Starting to feel better, yeah. Okay, good, good, good. I hope that continues, man. We have learned a new strat, man. So I'm excited to hopefully get to that point in the game, because it's going to clear up a lot of hits for us, I think. Arguably the vast majority of our hits. But that's assuming that we get through everything with our usual amount of hits. We've taken a few unnecessary hits on this run that I'm not stoked about, but I think we can manage as long as we don't take a bunch of other extra hits. I think all the usual spots, even if we get hit you know, by all the usual suspects, I think we'll be fine. Oh man. There we go. New Way Bossa Nova. All right. All right. Cool. I don't know why I'm doing that. I need to do this. All right. Ooh, buddy. Oh no. We do not have bombs. That's a fucking problem. Oh yeah, I should have stocked up on bombs while I was. Oh god damn it. Okay. That's a bit of a problem, man. Okay, I guess we'll have to come back. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I forgot about the part where it says right under the alien bottle challenge. It says to stock up. So I just missed that, and I just for some reason was like, oh yeah, arrows will be enough. That is not true. Okay. And now, for bombs? I mean, I feel like we can just go into Termina. Maybe I'm forgetting an important spot that we can farm bombs at, but we, oh god, okay. Let me look up a place because I feel like there's got to be. Also got a hangnail I got to clip off. There we go. You know what? Yo, Static. Thank you for the 3 months. Hell yeah. A whole season's worth. That's awesome. Appreciate you. How you doing? Okay. We're just gonna fucking... gonna buy some of this shit. Okay. That's almost max, and then we got max nuts. Okay, cool. Give me bombs. There we go. Week hasn't been great, but there's no hit practice is lit. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you're able to enjoy this. I'm sorry that the week hasn't been too great. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, hopefully with this new strat we're gonna PB tonight. If I play really well from here on out. Okay, I already did that. Thanks. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. We had a couple of unnecessary hits, but honestly, I'm just really excited to test out this this strat again and show y'all, because I'm just glad to have something that's effective against pretty much the worst enemy in the game. Remember Majin saying he thinks MM no hit is easier, and if you've already did OOT with invisible stuff, I think this will be a piece of cake. Well, here's the deal. Vanilla no hit, no doubt easier than OOT no hit. Rando. Until I do Majora's Mask no hit rando, I don't know. I have a feeling Majora's Mask no hit rando might be significantly harder, and that, absolutely no offense to Phil, the fact that he knows Majora's Mask so well might be making it a little bit easier in general. This is definitely, so far, this vanilla run is definitely easier though. I will 100% say that. Gonna do, yeah, okay, gonna do that. But either way, we're gonna fucking get it one way or another. Okay. Here we go. I see you. I see you, dude. Damn it. Oh no! That's bad. No! Dude, what the fuck, man? Ah! Ah! We fucking put it down? What the fuck, man? Oh god. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Okay. That wasn't great, but there was one hit. That was one hit. And the hit we took, stupid. Stupid. It was actually stupid. I shouldn't have done that. It was really bad. Yeah, I'm surprised that we got that shot off. But that's good. One hit on Wart is good. We anticipated that. Okay. One hell of an optometrist bill, that's right. Okay. God. I almost always forget that there's a fucking bomb shoe right there. Oh fuck. No. Damn it. You need to go to bed. You'll be lurking. Okay, cool, Static. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, see, this time we remembered. All right. Okay. All right. I am gonna kill this fucker. Fill up my arrows. Okay. 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 I'm gonna snooze this out a little bit so that way y'all can catch this fight for sure. Okay. No! No! No, dude! No! Fuck! Oh, I knew I missed it. There's only one opportunity that you have. What? Dude, no. You're fucking joking, man. How did that not fucking hit him, man? Well, fuck. That's not good. That's really not good. Now we need to go to Captain's Hat and Swamp Spider House. Okay. Let's do Captain's Hat first. Actually, let's do Spider House first. Damn it. No, dude. Oh my god. Forgot that I had changed this to be all that I'm holding. motherfucker. Come on. Okay. Okay. No, damn it, dude. Oh god, that's bad. No! Dude! Three hits, dude. 3 fucking hits, dude. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, that's really fucking bad, dude. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Okay, so no sub 10. No sub 10. That's really unfortunate, man. Okay. All right. Oh man, that's not good, dude. We're still 4 hits from our PV, but goddamn. First we're gonna do this. You know what? It would help if I had some fucking arrows, man. Let's stock up on arrows here, because okay. And bombs. Yeah, that's good.
Ugh. 'Cause 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 'cause
we essentially are gonna spend the entire first day just getting items anyway, so getting these rupees shouldn't affect things. Okay. Okay, now we gotta get 5 magic beans. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Um. Go back here. Oh, we forgot to get milk. We gotta grab milk. Okay, okay, let's go. Yeah, I think that the best thing that we can do. Yeah, whatever. We'll do the first part without. I was questioning whether or not to get Chateau Romani immediately, but I think we're good in this next part. We're gonna have to come back here anyway, so. You're fucking joking. There we go. Come on, Epona. No, dude! I'm fucking taking more stupid hits, man. Yeah, how the fuck can I effectively deal with these? I need to see if fucking Bill's got a method for dealing with these fuckers. Cause Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to hit these things, man? You could not hit keys with walking, man. I have no idea how to do that without chucking bombs in there. But that's also risky, as y'all saw. Because if a bomb hits one of them midair, then it can just fucking kill me. Okay, now we gotta go get the, Mechanic Canyon, owl statue. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, we're out of fucking magic? Bro, fucking hell, dude. Please tell me that there's fucking grass or something over here that I can... Oh! I shouldn't have used those arrows on that fucking... That absolute bastard, man. Hold on. Okay. There's a spot. No, not fucking... I need to... I don't remember exactly where it's at, but there is a spot to hook shot. No, dude, come on, man. If I was doing it before this, then it couldn't be that close, because I would have never gotten it. It's like right there then. Fuck. I need to find this spot. This will make it a little bit faster in the future. Okay. Okay, I see. So there is a setup for it, but... You headed to bed? Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Cat Pix. Appreciate the good luck. Oh, dude. Oh, god damn it. What was the fucking setup? Okay. Roll. Okay. Oh god, it's so close. It's right there, man. There we go. I knew I remembered some kind of thing like that, and that I could eyeball it. Okay. Did that. Now Blast Mask and Oceanside Spider House. First things first, let's get rupees for Chateau. Now we grab 100 rupees for the sword upgrade. And now we go and save the old lady. There we go, blast mask. Now we're going to Oceanside Spider House. Okay. Okay, chat. I need to take a break. I'll be back in a few. And an ad's about to start, so I'm just gonna send it over to Clips. I'll see y'all in a minute.
I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunch.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. And the opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What?
Alright, we've got 2 more chests that we can open. Yeah, it's worth 200 rupees, but we already have 500 rupees. So clearly, Doc, we now have 500 rupees. Oh! I forgot those always respawn. Okay, careful, y'all, the alien is right over there.
Oh, you want your snack? You want your snack, huh? You want your snack? I'm full health. I don't need it. Stop looking at me like that. No. Why is it so menacing when you do it like that? Stop! No! I was just trying to bully you for your lunch! No!
Eat. I love
You
cheese.
want your upgrade? You want your upgrade?
Oh, here comes the plane!
Choo choo, motherfucker! Are you stuck? No. Whatever. Was he jorking it? Oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh! Now he's got a gun! Oh! 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 I'm gonna die. Another lesson learned. Another lesson learned. Just gotta find
I'll
the.
start looking this way. Something.
That's the marshmallow dude, I think. That blows really hard.
Yeah, he was doing some skew animation. for
Careful, he's
sure.
coming this
Oh!
way. Yep. Well,
I'm stuck.
me too. Fuck! No! That's not what I meant to do. Time to do it. In high school, whenever like I knew people who played it, I was doing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay. In high school, everybody I knew who played it, you know, I didn't have enough time because I was fucking. I spent so much time just playing guitar, and then I was in cross country and choir and theater and all this other shit. Okay,
What's this?
we're trying to go up,
Ancient
right?
luggage. There's a gem on it.
Oh,
Ow.
Music.
what else down there? Got a
Does rain
bugle?
fuck you up? I'm over
Whoa,
here.
my graphics just got real fucking weird. Did that happen for anybody else?
No, but the sun just came out. Like in game.
Is it? Okay. Like my screen.
Oh, the vibes.
Wait.
I...
Can you stay right there for a second?
Oh,
Who the fuck is
whoa,
that?
whoa!
Who the
What
fuck
the
is
hell?
What is that? Use it! Use it, Spencer! Use it!
Oh my god, I'm really far away.
What?
Oh, that's new.
And I found
No!
a glorious luggage.
No,
Oh my
the
god.
bugle!
I'm coming to you, but there's like shit here.
Here, have a snack. Ow!
Oh my god, what the
No,
fuck?
hey, put me down. You just
couldn't
did
even see it
this.
in
Yeah,
good
fuck you.
detail.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh no! Oh my fucking god! What the hell? I'm running. Oh shit!
You guys don't
shit.
understand how fucking scary this is with my screen currently fucked up.
Oh my god!
Oh my
what
God.
the fuck? I don't trust that.
No, no, no.
No, no, no. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Oh my God, maybe I do.
I think-
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive.
Grenades, and I'm pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I gotta click.
Whoa! Just calm down, yo.
Whoa!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Jonas, 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 Jonas.
No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my God, you're spinning. Wow.
Run and hide and cry.
No, what the fuck? You have a literal gun?
The ultimate weapon. No, hey, wait.
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I let you get the whole
The ultimate
strong
weapon?
side. No.
The ultimate weapon?
No, you
The ultimate weapon? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that?
Zero gravity orb, activate. Perish.
Damn it.
Burn.
Blade just trying to like push this cart to death.
Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No, no, no! Well, God damn it.
Hold still. Now you've got to kill the ant.
Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, Wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? I guess we just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know,
And I have a direction for the next one. It's got to be this way. So.
oh, all right. I am back. Got a little bit of food in me. Set my timer. There we go. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Oh. Because I didn't have the stone mask on immediately when I entered. Okay. All right. No, damn it. All right. Muscle relaxer. I hardly know her. I take it that the pain meds are working. There we go. All right. Mountain Village. Seems so. Hell yeah. That's good. I'm glad they are working as expected. Okay, so we can bomb farm up here in Mountain Village. How's your run going so far? It's going well so far first rate. I've taken some dumb hits. We're still PB pace, but I definitely have taken a couple hits in a spot where I feel like I shouldn't have taken more than one, but my mic is really low compared to the live. Interesting. Yeah, if only it was... I mean, genuinely, I'm like almost about to turn my audio all the way down and my mic all the way up, so I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's partially because it's partially because I can compress things on OBS and whatnot, but TikTok doesn't really give you the option to do all that shit, unfortunately. But yeah, the run's going all right though. I'm excited because I got a new strat that I get to test out today. Which I already tried it once to make sure that it'd work. But I'm really excited now to give it a shot in an actual run. Okay. Got Razor Sword. Yeah, let's go. Spent 3.5 hours in a randomizer running A Link to the Past. Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to start learning A Link to the Past randomizer. Because I want to do more archipelagos with other streamers and whatnot, but I really need to up my randomizer repertoire. Could have made it shorter, but you're dead tired. Some wrong turns, some missteps. Yeah, understandable. I'm still pretty unfamiliar with even this game's randomizer. But I'll learn it at some point. That's why I'm doing some archipelagos with friends, so that I can really start learning this before I do a no-hit rando. Started not long ago. Your PB is three hours flat right now. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't really done speed or timed like randomizers at all. I haven't really kept track of that. I've always just enjoyed no-hit stuff, but at some point I might try randomizer races. I'm also just like not proficient in like glitches at all for a lot of Zelda games, so it's like that's also another thing, is a lot of people who do randomizer races are able to do like no logic stuff, and I'm not quite there. Thanks for the follow, First Rate. Appreciate it. Okay. Magic beans first, right? Oh yeah, for sure. I'm kind of the same way. Most of the stuff that I know is either from Majin Phil or my buddy Aeneas. Other than that, it's kind of been things that I've either looked up, or some things I figured out on my own, but most of the time I'm like, well, I'd rather just... Oh wait, no, this... Yeah, that's right. Okay. Most of the time I'd rather not spend a bunch of time trying to reinvent the wheel if someone's already got it down, you know? Refreshing blasts, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Ooh. Oh my god. Why didn't you lock on, dude? Oh shit. What the fuck, man? Why are you spawning so far away? Yeah, I feel that first. I very rarely ever figured out something like I kind of I didn't look up stuff for like most boss strats on like OOT, but outside of that, oh god, that's right. No, dude! Oh fuck! I should have just put stone mask on. I should have just put stone mask on. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do that. Oh, this is bad, man. Our run might not even make it to Batman. Yeah, I really got to build up a better habit of putting the stone mask on, because I do such a bad job of keeping up with that. Okay. Yo, Celestial, what's up, man? I have almost killed the run. But I'm hoping that maybe, just maybe, I might at least get to do the Batman strat. It's true. Every run is a growth opportunity. Part of the issue is that I've somehow done super well at almost every section of this game. Outside of Batman, I've done super well at every like hurdle, and now I'm kind of at the point where it's like, okay, now I need to put it all together. And the problem is that I'll get like one of the things right, but not like 5 others. Yeah, Celestia, I just call him Batman just because that's what I always called him for a while. And then I saw other people start calling him that too, and I was like, oh fuck yeah. It's more identifiable than Batman, you know, or sorry, not Batman, Gomez, you know. This is the room with the bubbles. I remember this. Oh yeah, no, I get you. Some of the part of the problem is that like I feel like some of the names like I don't know, Gomez doesn't really scream bat enemy to me, you know? Keysman. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is gonna be Wiz Road. The Keysman cometh. Man, we're almost out of arrows. There we go. Away. There we go. Yeah, shout out to Celestial. If you don't follow him, which I'd be surprised if you aren't, you should follow him. Does some no damage Ocarina of Time randomizers and some really cool music stuff, so give him a follow. Okay. I love that the light reflects off your mirror shield while it's on your back in this game. Okay. Got that, Bremen mask. Can I still shoot with the Bremen mask on? I sure can. So... Yeah, Friday night, 1 a.m. Me, Celestial, and Naeus are all going to be doing a really cool archipelago. Alright. This is a really hard fight, so... Why don't you come a little closer, buddy? Okay. Here we go. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Ooh! I didn't even have to shield at him. Oh, fuck, dude. That fight is so fucking stressful, man. Oh my god. Can you give me more arrows? Okay, whatever. Thank you, Israel. Yeah, it's a really cool strat. It's a little tense, but it looks really cool doing it. So. Okay. All right. Still mask. Where there it is. There we go. Never seen it done like that. Interesting. Yeah, it's a no-hit strat. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Phil invented that strat. If you're familiar with Majin Phil at all, I could be wrong. But yeah, it's a really cool strat and very creative considering how hard it is to find a way to keep that guy stunned. Because he's like designed to not get stun locked. It's fucking wild. Okay, we got a couple bombs. No. Wait, what the fuck? What? I was in the middle of my ocarina playing. Hey, Chad. Oh, no worries, man. You're totally good, dude. Hope that went well, man. Yeah, we've just been doing no hit. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. No hit Majora's Mask practice, so you haven't missed a ton. We PB'd a couple times, but still working our way up to the actual attempts, you know. Okay. Okay. This fucker right here, man. There we go. Killed it on awards, but didn't do as well as you wanted. Well, hey, man. It's good that you can recognize that you did well, though. That's at least good, man. Oh, yeah, Chad. Yeah, being a GM can be pretty confusing sometimes, especially depending on who, you know, is handling regional stuff and all that different stuff. It really all depends on how well the person above you can communicate. And unfortunately, I think most of us have had experiences with people who aren't very good at communicating that kind of stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, my volume leveled out. Good, good, good. You don't remember this part at all? Yeah, it's a lot, but I love it. I really like Stone Tower. I think it's one of the best Zelda dungeons. It's definitely you know, one of the more long dungeons, I think, but I appreciate what it does a lot, especially because this dungeon ends up being like it ends up like basically using everything in your toolkit, so it feels like a really solid capstone to everything that you've done in this game. Make his creepy ass stare at the wall. If you can't stare nice, then don't stare at anything at all. I'm fairly certain there's at least one more. There's one more key somewhere. Is it up here? Actually, yeah, I hear this fucker. There you are, you fucking piece of shit. Okay. This one first, right? Yep. Oh, man. It's gonna be pretty funny if we manage to PB at this point. But I'm honestly glad we're getting the practice in, because there's definitely some stuff that I'm kind of relying on luck here at this moment to do. Oh crap. This one first and then the other one. Fuck. All right. And in we go. Damn it. Oh, actually, I'll need those bombs in a moment anyway. Oh, did they both go down that way? Oh. Interesting. Strange. Fuck. All right. No, dude! Oh man, we're one hit away, man. So we might not win this run. We might, this run might die. But I'll at least get to show y'all other shit. Okay. Yeah, we haven't taken a Nancy hit in this game yet, so. Okay. So from now on we do that. From now on we do that. We don't do Goron hits. There's no reason to risk that shit. Okay. First rate, yeah. So this is we're practicing for a no-hit run. So basically, the goal is our PB is 16 hits, so we have to beat it in fewer than that. And currently, we're at 15 hits. So the only way for us to get through this is play perfectly. But the as far as the no-hit challenge is concerned. Can't take damage, can't void out, can't take fall damage, no getting caught, can't take any hits on your shield. Yeah, so there's all that. Can't use glitches to like major glitches, so yeah, I just tried playing perfectly the whole run. You don't say. Who would have thought of such a revolutionary strategy? You never know, first rate. You can definitely figure it out. It takes a little bit of time and patience and all that shit, but you can definitely figure it out. Get fucked. There we go. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, this is my favorite Zelda game. So we recently got Ocarina of Time no-hit enemy item randomizer. So this was the next step, you know? Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Took about 5 months because, I mean, not only was it hard, but it was also the first time I'd ever done a no-hit run, or for that matter, even completed a randomizer. So it was a lot of firsts for me. But the PC port of Ocarina of Time, Ship of Arcanian, made it pretty fucking easy to do. So I was, or pretty easy to set up, I should say. So that made a huge difference. Oh, Doc, are you gonna miss Batman strat? Are you gonna miss Batman strat on my fucking birthday? Just kidding. It is not my birthday. That was a joke. Oh, that's right. It is Phil's birthday. Is Phil still going? Hold on. I need to see if Phil's still going. He is. He's still going. Hold on, chat. Okay. All right, sorry about that. I just wanted to give Phil some gift subs for his birthday. All right. Oh no, I forgot my Deku nuts. Okay. Woo! Get fucked, dude. My birthday? My birthday's in June. My birthday's in June, and funnily enough, I started my channel back up after like years of not streaming 2 weeks before my birthday and did like a subathon leading up to my birthday to kickstart my channel, so that was what I did for my birthday last time. Yeah, mid-year. Unfortunately, summer is my least favorite season. But I'm also kind of thankful because I like Christmas a lot. So I think it's kind of good that I don't have a a birthday too close to Christmas or Thanksgiving or any of that. Yours is the day after New Year? Oh my god, Celestial, my uncle's birthday was on New Year's Day. Okay. In Scotland, it's always a public holiday. Hell yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Turn around, buddy. No. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. No, dude! Okay. Run's dead. Run's dead. I'm still gonna practice Gomez strat because why the fuck not, man? I can't believe I fucked that up, man. I really gotta figure out what's consistent about that. Unfortunate. Hold on. Fuck. I think that's right. No! Well, that's definitely not right now. God damn it. Okay. Oh, dude, no, that's not good. That's not good. That's really bad. Okay, one thing I can think of is that maybe I'm a little too far Is this better? That's... Okay, well... The run's dead, but that's okay. Jackpot, thanks for following. Give me rupees. Not like I need them. Okay, let's fucking do this. Yeah, dude. That strat is so fucking busted, man. I don't even... My heart doesn't even fucking race anymore during this fight now. What the fuck? That's so stupid, man. That's so... It's so stupid, but it's so cool, dude. What the fuck, man? Shoutouts to fucking Giants Mask on YouTube, who probably doesn't even use that YouTube channel anymore. Oh my god, man. Okay, well, we'll practice the rest of this dungeon.
My weapon.
My croissant. Hey, Crits. How's it going? Okay. There we go. No, Majora. Also, thanks for following. Come on. God. There we go. Play Breath of the Wild. Cool. It's a good game. mean, most of the Zeldas are, honestly. Okay, Hey Ray. Sorry, you're coming into a dead run. I'm just finishing this temple up to practice it. But we did get to try a new strat, which is so fucking sick, and when we actually play well, it might get us close to no hit. Oh! Okay. 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 Ooh! Ah! I don't like this. Oh! Whoa! Damn it. What? Okay. Oh, damn it. Ah, fuck, man. Okay. 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 Cool. Thank crits. Appreciate it. Slam Dad, thanks for following. This boss fight just has enough RNG to it that it freaks me out, man. Okay, but we should be good now. Okay. Damn it. Not fast enough. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Okay. 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 Damn it. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chateau Strat is fucking clutch. Okay. Okay. That's good enough. That's good enough for me, man. That's good enough for me. No hit twin mold? Sick. Alright, man. Let's not delude ourselves anymore. It's fucking over, chat. There's no way we're getting another attempt completely done. Delulu run. But here's the deal. I'm gonna start another run. And if you'll give me just a second, I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'll be right back, and we'll fucking start this run, and hopefully we'll get at least a decent way through it. Oh fuck yeah, thank you for the 7 streams of viewership, Ray. Appreciate that. We'll get as far as we can tonight, and reminder, tomorrow our stream's gonna start at 5. Or at least that's the plan, unless something else comes up. But yeah, and I don't imagine we'll be doing co-op Ocarina for a little bit with some other people. But I think before the end of the night, we'll get to like maybe like 9 or 10 p.m. and I think that at that point we'll probably switch over. But yeah. And then we'll maybe we'll start a little early on Friday too, just to get a run in before we start the archipelago. But give me just a second. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna go to clips. Right. Oh, I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna be up at 8 a.m. on a Saturday to get my stream set up for the archipelago. Yo, Ellie. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? Okay. Attempt number 9. We're not doing the intro anymore. Let's fucking go. What the fuck was that? Did y'all hear that overlapping music for some reason? Yeah, there's been a couple weird things. Oh, it gives us the deck units at the start. Interesting. We need 2 fucking rupees. Tingle? Where's your balloon, buddy? When Granny laughs, she sounds like Lois from Family Guy. Or when Alex Borstein, Lois from Family Guy, does an old lady voice. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I can hear that for sure. Okay. want to dance. There we go. Yeah, you know, there's Two Ship is mostly pretty put together at this point, I think. But I definitely every now and then experience something that I'm kind of like, huh, I guess there's still work to be done. Like, whenever flying enemies have their shadow, like just floating right below them, rather than being cast onto the ground. Yeah, the Scarecrow is a cool dude. Okay. Ludum, thank you for following. Appreciate that. All right. You thought the kids exploded? Okay, 25143. 25143. Am I back? Are we good? Okay. Sorry, it looks like the stream disconnected for a little bit. Oh yeah, you're talking about the bubble, Ray. Yeah, he's shooting a bubble out of his little circular mouth thing, and it just pops whenever it hits them. But I see that. I see how it looks like an explosion. Yo, Insect, what's up? How's it going, man? We just started a new attempt. We know we're not gonna get through this whole one, but I want to see how far we could get. Because tomorrow I don't know if I'm gonna have time for a full run, so Might as well start a new one. Just been hanging out with Salvo for a bit tonight. Cool, hell yeah. Is she streaming right now? Almost done for the night. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. She's still sick. Damn. That's unfortunate. Deposit. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Insect, but we have a new strat for fucking Batman. So, and it works wonderfully. I've been sick for like 3 weeks. Oh my god. Has she at least gone to the doctor? I don't know if it's been like serious enough yet or not, but that's a long time to be sick. She's on the mend now. She's just as people there today than she has in a long while. That's good. Okay. Well, good. I don't know if I want to start Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time first. Definitely start Ocarina first. But everybody's starting to go. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully she gets the rest she needs for that. It's always hard, especially whenever you're doing like a regular streaming schedule. Rico, it's not that I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with Majora's Mask. It's my favorite Zelda. But you will gain a lot of context for you'll appreciate more about Majora's Mask significantly if you play Ocarina of Time. You don't have to play it, but the events of Ocarina of Time directly lead to Majora's Mask. And there's a lot of stuff that when you know it from Ocarina and recognize it in Majora's Mask, it really, like, I think enhances the experience a lot, you know? The answer, thank you for following. Like I said, you don't have to, but I'm just saying that if you're wondering which one to do first and you're not sure, do Ocarina first. There's a fully set up PC recompile for it with a lot of quality of life options, but yeah. You're fixing to start your first playthrough and keep me on the background? Okay, hell yeah. Cool. So what are you referring to in dealing with Batman? So the mini boss in Inverted Stone Tower, his name's Gomez, but I call him Batman just because he is the man with a bunch of bats. His strat that Phil developed is very precise and requires successfully landing a lot of inputs at the right time. And you have to do it like 4 or 5 times, so playing it perfectly is really hard. And while I was searching for alternative methods to maybe consider doing in that fight, I found a 16-year-old YouTube video with with 1.2k views from a tiny channel with like 7 subscribers, and it has a strat that I've never seen anyone do with Batman, and it's just Zora Link using his boomerang fins to hit his core whenever he sends all his bats at you. And it works super, super fucking well. It's so easy that like it trivializes a lot of things in that. It trivializes almost the whole fight. It's wild. I think Sal might be in there right now. She had a room with a dozen bats and an iron knuckle. Oh yeah, he's the dude with the scythe who's got a bunch of bats around him specifically. The room with a bunch of bats and the iron knuckle in the next room is probably the graveyard. Icana graveyard. Oh, speaking of the devil, yo, hey Salvo, how's it going? How you doing? Insect was just telling me about your stream. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right. Afraid you're still sick, but you're getting a little bit better. Oh fuck! I forgot to withdraw rupees. Oops. Important news if you're here for the moment. He ran up on She had no voice and joined the ads. Oh no. Oh, there is an ad in progress. Damn. Oh, oops. I need to withdraw. $100? Yes, 100. I'll wait until the ad's over, because I got some fucking news for Salvo. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Insect. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Salvo, let me know once you're back. If you're back from the ad yet, now that you have a sub. I got something fucking cool to share with you. Okay. Dude, Salvo, so the no hit is it's going all right. We're at 16 hits. Our last run died, but I have some really big news that will also maybe help you with some of your runs as well, even though you're not doing no hit. So I was having a tough time with Gomez, the bat dude, because he's fucking hard as shit to fight. And I've been using Phil's strat to try and deal with him no hit. But that's incredibly fucking hard. And I started looking at other people's strats for dealing with it. Because I was like, there's gotta be something, man. Like, I don't know, like maybe not something to deal with the whole fight, but like something that makes it a little bit easier. And I started searching YouTube, and at some point I came across this really super fucking pixelated video from 16 years ago. A channel with 7 subscribers and a video with 1.2k views. And I watched it because it was titled "Easiest Way to Deal with Gomez," and I was kind of like, oh, he might be taking damage, but who knows? All he's doing is he's taking the Zora mask, and whenever Gomez, like whenever you stand a little bit away from him, when he sends his bats at you, as soon as he does that, you just release your boomerangs at him, and that hits his core, which forces his bats to go back. And as soon as that happens, he does his little charge with the spinning scythe, and you're so far away that you can just side hop out of the way. And you can just do that. And it takes a few more cycles than like dealing with it with your sword. But literally, I've tested it 3 separate times now, and it fucking works. It fucking works. I have no hit Gomez every time with the strat. It's unfucking believable. And I'm like, how has this video gone like unnoticed? Because there's like no fucking viewership on it. The channel's called Giant's Mask on YouTube, and he has like 5 videos up, or they have like 5 videos up, and I don't know what the fuck, like why, like they came across this strat, but like it's unbelievable to me because it trivializes the whole fight, and it's such a simple solution that I just never thought of. Oh, you had to resub. Oh yeah, sorry about that, Insect. But yeah, thank you again for gifting that sub. Yeah, it's fucking wild. If you want to rewind my stream a little bit, I did it just a little bit ago, before the start of this run, because my run died in Inverted Stone Tower, but I wanted to test it just to be like, oh, in a run, is there anything that might feel different? And no, it worked perfectly. But it's ridiculous. I'm still to this moment blown away that there's someone who just had this video up for 16 years. And it's just never gotten noticed. But yeah, and it's a super, like I said, super easy to pull off. You don't have to do any like frame perfect shit or anything like that. It's literally like, it's a strat I would expect for— No! You fucking idiot! I meant to press try pressing the Deku mask. Oops. But yeah, I'm kind of blown away at how easy it makes the fight. Well, she just keep giving you, I guess she just keeps giving you red potions. That's good. Stream doesn't let you rewind at all? God fucking damn it, dude. I don't know what it is, but my stream, sometimes, I don't know what the deal is, but for some reason, okay. Let's try, there's gotta be a fucking thing for this, right? Settings, stream, store, past broadcasts, enable clips, visibility. Where's the fucking thing where people can rewind? Okay, does that work? Oh, yo, Insect. Oh yeah, Selbo, like that, it always blows my mind. I cannot believe that, I don't know. It's mind-blowing to me that there's people who have just found all kinds of exploits and shortcuts that kind of just are lost in the sea of YouTube videos. But yeah, it was a really cool discovery that I'm glad that I've uncovered, and I'm hoping that maybe I can spread the word about this video. Still no what the fuck, man? I don't know what Twitch keeps doing, but Twitch keeps fucking making it to where I can't, like, there was a period of time where people could do that, and then just like it got turned off, and I turned it back on, and it just keeps happening. But yeah, if you need to, if you want to look at it though, it should be in my my YouTube live stream will definitely let you rewind. But yeah. But I just figured that'd be cool to know, because I've never heard anybody talk about that strat, so I was like I gotta spread the fucking word about this, because I feel like it's gonna help a lot of people. And there's like a tiny part of me that hopes that maybe I can get a lot of people to get a lot of views on the video, and maybe the channel owner will see that and be like, whoa, why'd a bunch of people look at my video? time we remember to get the Swamp Owl statue. But yeah, thanks again for the raid, Salvo. I don't know if I said it before, but thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. Last video they uploaded was like 12 years ago. So I'm assuming that it might have been just a channel that they had whenever they were like, I don't know, a teenager or something like that, but I don't know. Hopefully they still have access to it at the very least and get some kind of notification of like more views and whatnot. Batman's weakness, as we all know, kryptonite. I almost fucking... Oh. Turn around, you fucking loser. But yeah, also Salvo, this weekend, me, Celestial, and Aeneas are doing an archipelago, and if everything goes smoothly, and I still feel as sure of myself in setting one up as I have so far, I'd love to get you in on one at some point. No! Thought I had it. Okay, so that's the move. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah, it's really cool. I wasn't sure. I was curious whether or not it was gonna have like some slight input lag like some emulators and whatnot when playing on the emulator for it and whatnot, but the Majora's Mask recompile for Archipelago is really fucking smooth. I would say it's about as smooth as 2-Ship, so it's really fucking awesome. Anthony and I did Archipelago the other day. You did Minecraft, you did Kingdom Hearts 2? Wow. Tried doing Duke Nukem 3D on Archipelago. That was a nightmare? Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, it's really cool, and it doesn't have as many options as 2-Ship, but it still has some cosmetic options and shit like that, so it's pretty cool. There's a lot of games that I gotta check out though. I'm probably gonna spend a whole day testing out Archipelago games at some point on stream, because I want to figure out a multi-world madness challenge for myself. But there's a lot of games that I'm kind of like, oh, how well does this run on Archipelago, you know? Because they got like fucking Ape Escape 3 and shit. Ooh! He almost got me. They got Ape Escape 3. I really want to see what Armored Core 1 looks like on Archipelago, because that sounds frustrating in a really cool way. I had no idea how tough that game was for the... Oh, yeah. Duke Nukem 3D, yeah. Yeah, I remember lots of people complaining about that shit. Do you have the Google Doc page? I just joined the Discord. So I have the index list on the Discord. And also it has the channels with the setup instructions and whatnot. The only thing I haven't figured out is there's a way to... So with Majora's Mask for Archipelago, you have to manually adjust the file that randomizes things. So it's like a text file with numerical values. And there's one section that lets you like exclude locations from having important items. And I cannot figure out how to get that to properly work because someone posted a list of places where it's like, hey, these really suck to do for randomizer, and so I tried to include them, but I don't know. I'm either doing something wrong or I don't know what the deal is, but it's not working for me, so I gotta figure that out. But other than that, everything seems to be working fine on it. Forest Temple is probably the worst Forest Temple of all the games. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I like Ocarina of Time's Forest Temple a lot, and I'm pretty sure that I like it more than Woodfall. But Woodfall is really good. It's a well-made temple. I like it a lot. Sorry to get outside. Ah, no worries. You're all good. You're all good. So far, so good on this run. Yeah, Forest Temple has both a good design. Forest Temple and OT has a good structure, and it's just like, it's got the fucking vibes, man. Like, it feels the most like ruins that feel like actually part of the world of anything in that game. It's really cool. Oh man. Yeah, sometimes they just they don't realize how bad the weather is outside. Poisonous swamps are good. I'm gonna say it. Poisonous swamps are good. They're hard, but they're hard on purpose, and I like it. I think it's good. I think the limitation's cool. And they're not nearly as bad. The Poisonous Swamp here is not nearly as bad as, like, fucking Blight Town or anything. Or the Farum Woods or anything, you know? Plus, you got this guy that skips over all the water, so it's like, it's not really that big of a deal, you know? Fairy Mask. Pages is Miyazaki confirmed. Hey, look, okay. I like Dark Souls games, but I can confidently say that I'm not that much like Miyazaki, because that dude has a passion for feet. Let me tell you, man. It doesn't get like Tarantino levels of weird, but you're definitely like, yeah, this guy has some kind of thing for it. Baron Keep is fucking wild. Like that is a swamp that is fucking terrifying to navigate half the time. He looks like Colonel Sanders. I've never thought about that. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Wait, are you talking about, you're talking about Ghibli Miyazaki, aren't you, Insect? Okay. I like clocked it, but I was like, I was it for a second I was like, oh yeah, wait, they're talking about different Miyazakis. That's probably a little confusing. That's funny. Fuck. Get rid of those fucking moths. Damn it. Oh yeah, yeah. The Miyazaki that me and Celestial were talking about is the Dark Souls. Well, now he's, I believe, the head of FromSoft now. But the guy who directed Dark Souls with the white suit. Oh yeah, I know what picture you're talking about. Okay. Good thing the poison isn't flammable. Yeah. Yeah. How fucked up would that be if it just all exploded? Crashed your entire game. Yeah, Hidetaki versus Hayao Miyazaki. He was head since Dark Souls 2. Oh, interesting. I thought he became head after, like, I thought it was after fucking Bloodborne. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh god! Oh! I wasn't sure if I was near the fucking torch. Dude! Oh my god. Okay, there's such a small window there, man. Ugh. God fucking damn it, man. Just as soon as they open their eyes, I just gotta fucking... Gotta let them have it. Okay. I fucking hate this room, man. Yeah, gloom mode essentially, but yeah, sadly gloom mode isn't integrated into 2 ship yet, so can't quite do that. Oh, dude, that was so close. Ooh. Damn it, dude. These fucking idiots, man. They can't make up their mind! They can't make up their mind! I'm gonna lose it, man. Tried doing Honey and Darling's target game as Deku and hated life. I imagine. Get absolutely fucked, you idiot. Please let me leave. Let me get out of here. So that made you stop playing again? Oh, also I did the treasure chest game, spent 80 rupees only to get a fucking Deku Nut surprise. Oh my god. I need to be human for this. There we go. Had to double back and make sure you didn't have randomizer on. The crash out, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have a... If it didn't matter whether or not I got hit, that room wouldn't bug me, but... The fact that you have to be so careful is just a whole shitty part of that. Okay. Bombs. Okay, wait, we got this, right? We did, okay. I don't know why, but for some reason I doubted it for a second. Okay, yeah, we're all good. Fuck. I didn't think that would cut him off like that. That's funny. Yeah, I love the animation. It feels so like, I don't know. The animation of the frog getting like blown off of the fucking turtle just feels like an actual frog just getting flung, you know? Two versions of Ocarina Master Quest and the regular one. What's Master? Master Quest is they took Ocarina of Time and they changed some stuff and made some parts more quote-unquote difficult. I don't recommend playing Master Quest first, because it is really dependent upon you already knowing how to do the temples in original Ocarina of Time. And I don't tend to like the dungeon design of the Master Quest dungeons in vanilla. They can be fun, maybe, in some contexts. Like when I did, there's a randomizer I did where it had them mixed in. But for your first playthrough of Ocarina of Time, do not do Master Quest. Yeah, Master Quest is trippy. Yeah, Water Temple fucked me up. Yeah, no problem. Oh, hey, Blanca. How's it going? Oh, forgot to light the torch over here. Yeah, where's the skeletal in the lobby? Ooh, I can't not believe that landed. Yeah, man, I mean, I'm glad that you're getting to experience them for the first time. That's always a cool thing. And fucking awesome that you get to have that experience for the first time, because I fucking I love this game and I love OOT, so it's got to be wild experiencing it for the first time. Yeah, I mean, it's like Link's Awakening in that way, you know, where it's like Zelda's just not there at all. I mean, technically Zelda does make an appearance in a flashback in this game, but... Okay, we got 10. Did we miss one? No. No. Oh yeah, there's definitely Zelda stuff in Dark Souls DNA. Oh man. You know, I gotta be honest too, there's like certain... I personally, like, wish that there were some more Zelda games where at least Ganondorf wasn't present in. There's a lot of games where I think like his presence works well. I think it works really well in Wind Waker. Ocarina of Time, obviously, and a lot of things like that. But I don't know. As good as the final fight was in Twilight Princess, I kinda wish Ganondorf didn't end up being the final boss. I was a little disappointed whenever it just came down to that. And I understand why it ended up being that. But I don't know, man. I really would like them to do something a little bit more interesting with the concept of demise and, like, you know, it being more than just reincarnated as Ganondorf and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that the final fight's so good that I'm also just kind of like, man, I don't know if I would trade it, but like, whenever I first played it, I was kind of just like, oh, it's just Ganondorf? That's kind of how I interpreted it, Doc. Kind of along those lines, but it definitely was a little like not sure what's going on here. Oh, there's about to be an ad. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna play the ad and I'm gonna wait. I don't want people to miss the boss fight. Oh man. But yeah, and I will say that, like, I think the Zant boss fight is maybe the best boss fight in Twilight Princess. Well, that's hard to say. It's one of the best fights. I remember liking it the most because of the fact of how well it used the mechanics of other fights. Yeah, it's so good, and it's like different. in a lot of ways, and I'm like, I don't know. That was the thing, is like it was cool fighting Ganondorf with just like a sword, you know, sword and shield duel and whatnot. But I think I'm just like, man, I don't know. We got that with Wind Waker, and we also got, I mean, this is less of a relevant point because it involves, you know, a recent game, but Tears of the Kingdom, you know, you also get that. Oh yeah. Phil really liked Twilight Princess, which I really like it too. But I definitely, I think I rank it lower than, I like Wind Waker more than Phil does. But I don't know. I also understand. Phil was also 100%ing those games, so I think that changes the experience drastically. You know. Like, I did not 100% Twilight Princess, and I think at one point I had 100% Wind Waker on the GameCube, but you know. Oh yeah, doing the bombers hide and seek twice. Zant over Girahim? The fight, yeah. As a character, like, I mean, I think Girahim is I don't know, a good character and a good fight for Skyward Sword. But Skyward Sword is also like, I don't know. It's got a lot of things that it's trying to make up for with the motion controls, with the Switch port, but yeah. But Zant's definitely a better fight, I will say that. Oh yeah, Celestial. The dungeons are definitely a lot more like, I don't mean this insultingly, but they're very baby's first Zelda dungeon as far as 3D Zelda dungeons are concerned, right? Kirahim walks so the weird swishy gay guy from Dragon Ball Super. You mean Whis? The fucking the god dude? That's funny. Girahim is just in that, he's in that category with like Hisoka from Hunter x Hunter. Though, you know, I will say Hisoka's definitely more blatantly a creep. Like, Girahim is still a creep, but I wouldn't say as bad as Hisoka. But you haven't seen Hunter x Hunter, Doc. You don't really watch anime, so you probably don't understand what I'm saying there. Okay, ads over. Ooh. See, my problem, Slam Dad, is that I like anime, and when people say something is too anime, I'm kind of like, well, what do you mean? Right? Because there's all kinds of stuff encompassed in anime. I definitely think Girahim is less of like a fleshed out character, but I don't know. I don't think he needs to be that, you know? Like, honestly, the only reason I think Zant is maybe a more fleshed out character is because of his tie to Midna, really. You never finished Hunter x Hunter. It's okay. The newer anime is okay, but it skips some stuff, and I don't know. It's not really that amazing. The manga is fantastic, but Ancient Mage's Bride, yeah, that series is really good. The one ugly art style. You mean for the manga? I don't know about that. I like Hunter x Hunter's art. I'm gonna be honest with you, Insect. I really don't like Hell's Paradise's anime. I really don't think they're doing. I don't think they're doing the visuals of the manga justice, unfortunately. I don't know. Okay, let's fucking do this. But I did read all of the manga, and I liked the manga for the most part. There's only one weird thing in that series. Only one weird thing that I think is worth calling out. No! Fuck yes. Okay, we're back. We're fucking back. We're fucking back. No, Doc. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, it's kind of weird how they never really explain, like, they don't really go into too much detail about Odolwa's deal. It's kind of just a guy, really big guy. You ever watched the Zelda cartoon? No, I mean, I saw like parts of it, but like, I haven't sat down and watched it. I don't really have a desire to do that. Okay, okay, so the Butler race takes an hour. So let's get that done. Oh yeah, I mean, of course it's all an afterthought. Nintendo's formula has always been function over form with their games. They care about the gameplay concept first, and then they come up with the story and shit. That's always been their thing. Honestly, the most impressive thing about a lot of the Zelda lore is just, you know, not all of it is great, but there's a lot of it that's kind of like, it's impressive that they were able to retcon so many things so successfully in a way that really makes sense. That takes at least some decent writing skill, I will say. Yeah, and yeah, there's some games where they definitely just kind of give up. sick. See, I don't think that they've ever made an explicit rule that Zelda and Link can never be a couple. I just think that's something that maybe they don't try to do that often, but yeah, it is a really long race. But yeah, Majora's Mask, I definitely think Majora's Mask is kind of the peak of their ability to write characters in Zelda. Like they definitely emotionally write the best characters in this game. I think at least. But yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Oh yeah, I mean I agree, Kat. It's one of those things where it's like oh wait, did we get okay. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's the context they put him in, right? Like they made a really effective emotional story, or several of them in this game. But it's also why I repeat, like people. I remember whenever Tears of the Kingdom came out, one of my criticisms of Tears of the Kingdom is just that I think the story could be way better. The characters are kind of fucking bland. I kind of think Ganondorf is a boring villain. The gameplay's great. I love this. I love the way the game plays out, in a lot of ways. But I really don't like the way the story developed. It's just kind of boring. But whenever people are like, "Oh, what's a Zelda game? What do you expect?" It's like, well, this. They were clearly able to do it, you know. But yeah, you never played MM and you only watched it a few times. It always seems like the songs are played in scrub mode. So I was thinking, oh yeah, I get you. It's mainly just because like right now scrub is the fastest form with the spin, so I end up using Ocarina a lot while in that form. So. Yeah, Doc. That's kind of the big thing about this game is that once you've experienced it, it's kind of like, just get me past the fucking cutscenes, please. Exactly, Hades. Exactly. I'm just a firm believer that they've managed to make really great, like, richly written characters in the past. And, you know, maybe it's one of those things of expecting them to do their best, like in Majora's Mask constantly, is maybe a bit much. But I'm just like, come on, was it that hard for them to be like, oh hey, maybe Ganondorf isn't just like a straight up power hungry dude who's just like evil at his core from the start. So it's like, I don't know. There were at least a few things that they could have done to make the intrigue of the story better without really having to change the gameplay or anything like that. Like the general plot could have gone the same in a lot of respects. Oh yeah, I know exactly what cutscene you're talking about, Doc. You're at the fucking you're going to Southern Swamp right now. Well, here's the thing, Kat. I kind of disagree with that. Like, I think that he felt appropriately like intimidating in Tears of the Kingdom when you're like going to fight him, right? I think that they're like in the actual gameplay, I think he was appropriately intimidating. My only problem is just that like they've already done like Ocarina of Time already did this kind of Ganondorf, right? And I remember, you know, not that I'm expecting them to do what everybody was thinking, but I thought it was cool when people were like, "Hey man, what if Ganondorf is, you know, kind of finding himself struggling with being the reincarnation of Demise?" Which is like, it doesn't even have to be a whole lot. Just the concept of that is a really cool plotline for Ganondorf, right? Yes, I mean exactly, Hades. That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Like when he does the Suavemente dance. Yeah, Blanca, have you played Skyward Sword? Yeah, Demise is the guy that you fight at the end. The god of can't remember if it's like destruction or chaos or something, but in that camp of evil deity of some kind. Streamer on Suavemente. If I remembered it that well, I would. Didn't like Tears of the Kingdom at all. I mean, that's fine. I understand not enjoying the game. I liked it, but I also get it because I don't know. Everybody's got their opinion, and I also understand because I see the criticisms of the game and everything, so I get it. Yeah, Blanca. I mean, that's the thing. Even Wind Waker's like iteration of Ganondorf had at least a little bit of like him not necessarily being like just a flat out like I'm going to make everybody suffer because I'm powerful. But yeah. C-Slam, I'm not even I'm with you that I think that more games without Ganondorf could be cool. But I just want them to take Ganondorf in a more interesting direction is the thing. Because he's there, and they can do that. Malvogue, thank you for following. Oh, Libato, yeah, you haven't seen the Gambler design yet. Here's like 5 Wolfos for you to run past because they're a completely trivial enemy. Oh yeah. I would love to see Vati again. Just a fucked up little dude of darkness. I love it. Here comes his brother Octodorf. I gotta be honest. Ganondorf is like the syllables of Ganondorf barely work at being like kind of like a dude's name in a fantasy setting. Octodorf, that's like one of those names. It's like, why would you name your kid that? That kid is gonna get made fun of his entire life. Octodorf sounds so bad. But yeah, and I mean also to the point of Twilight Princess, how we were saying before, how Xant refers to Ganondorf as a god, and it keeps being this thing of like, I don't know. I really just would like to see where the line is between Ganondorf and Demise, right? Because they're not the same person exactly. Just like how the Links are slightly different people and whatnot, and even the Wind Waker Link is like not really like a direct descendant or anything like that. But it's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, Ganondorf and Demise seem to kind of just be used interchangeably. But I would, I don't know. I think that there's room for an interesting story there. And they could make, I'm sure that there's plenty of gameplay concepts that they could play around with to make that interesting. No Zelda, no Ganon, no Triforce. Just Link doing a bunch of side quests. Yeah, that's basically this game. Yeah. It's great. Oh yeah, Blanca. I mean, that's why they've kind of made Link very ambiguously gendered for a while. Disney Tomb Raider. Thanks for following. What time is it for me? 3:32 a.m. Southern swamp people, all racist. Yeah, it's really late here, but I'm a night owl. I tend to stay up pretty late. Well, yeah, because I mean, like, I really think, like, they've already displayed that they've already displayed situations where Link and Zelda don't care, they don't want to be in their roles necessarily, they're just kind of forced into them. And it would be cool to see a version of that with Ganondorf. A knocked owl avatar. Yeah, I might have to start venturing outside of parrots at some point, you know. Yeah, I do. I will say, one thing that I didn't like about Wind Waker is I really don't like the way that they handled Tetra taking over the role of Zelda. Okay, talk to me. I don't like that they fucking lighten her skin, and then she suddenly stops having like half the personality that she had before. Oh no, it would still be Bird. I just don't know if I'm always gonna stick with parrots specifically. Follow the monkey, except he fakes left and then goes right for no reason. Yeah, he fucking pump fakes you for no reason in the middle of the woods that you can get lost in. Yeah, Hades, it's kind of a not great detail that I don't know. It feels like it's still in the territory of Nintendo not purposely being racist, but it still is like, it's still like, man, that still is pretty racist. It doesn't feel good, man. But I mean, there have been ways that I think they've really been trying to improve on that in some ways. Like the Gerudo used to be really, like, I mean, even in this game, they're not well written and pretty Orientalist. And even though they haven't completely, gotten away from that entirely, they have at least gotten better about writing the characters who are Gerudo with a little bit more nuance and representation in a way that's not shitty. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they should have noticed 100%. yeah, exactly, Soccer. It's just like of all the things you could, like, I do not understand why we couldn't have had a brown skin Zelda. That would not have been a problem at all, you know? In fact, that would have been cool. Like Zelda retaining like her look. I don't know. Oh yeah, they definitely didn't want you to think Tetra was Zelda for a period of time in the story. But like again, there's no reason to change her skin color after learning that she is Zelda, you know? Like Zelda having darker skin is not going to make us be like, "Oh, but wait, that's not Zelda." You know? People would theorize she's Gerudo blood. I mean, what's even the problem with that, you know? I don't even think that's a problem. If anything, that would be dope as fuck because then they could get away from the making all Gerudo's thieves and pirates things, which they did. They did with Breath of the Wild, but they would definitely help a little bit. I don't know. I don't see a problem with that, you know? Dark skin for it. Well, it's not about inclusion. It's not just about inclusion's reasons, Soccer. It's just the fact that she was already dark skinned, right? Like, I do think inclusion is important. I don't see a problem with that in the first place. I don't think combating inclusion is a good thing. I think it's kind of shitty to combat it. But the thing is that Tetra was already dark skinned, right? That's my thing. No reason to lighten her skin. Oh, hey, Aeneas. Exactly, Aeneas, you get it. You get it, man. Zendaya is Zelda. Yeah, Celestial. Goron Link 1. Oh, we're Goron Link now? Goron Link now. I mean, I don't think that there's... Here's the thing. The only time I have a problem is whenever there's tokenizing going on, right? Like if they say, oh, we include this character for inclusivity, and then they don't write the character well, that sucks. Right? But that's almost never what's going on in the first place. So I generally, like, I celebrate those things because, you know, at least in my opinion, it's like, I don't know. I don't think that anything is made worse by choosing to have diversity in your casting or whatever, you know. Like, sure, there's considerations for certain things, like in Game of Thrones, for example, you know, like part of the point of the Targaryens is them, you know, being very pale skinned, and that's like part of it, sure, but you know, that's very different than just like Zelda's not a character who has to be white, you know, for example. See, I didn't watch the Disney remake of Little Mermaid because I think most of those remakes are just bad. But I don't think that there's any reason Ariel couldn't be black, right? Like, she's a fucking mermaid. You know? It's fantasy. Like, everyone who was talking about, like, oh, skin pigment because she's at the bottom of the sea and da-da-da-da and all this different stuff. It's like, okay, then what about her hair color? Because hair color develops differently in like, darkness based off of, like, melanin and pigment and all that different stuff. But, like, you don't see people complaining about her red hair in the original, right? It's like, and she's a fucking mermaid, you know? Yeah, exactly, Celeste. So that's my thing. Is like, there are plenty of things to criticize about that movie. I don't think the casting of Ariel is one of them. You know? Timothy Chalamet's Link. Oh yeah, she talks underwater. Yeah, but you know, that's the whole thing. Is like, I am 100% with people who don't like whenever a character who is written as a person of color or anything like that, and it's really just used as a tokenizing effort. I get that. But when I see a character cast as a person of color, my first thought isn't like, oh, it's just being done for inclusion's sake. My first thought is like, oh, well, I hope it's good. Right? Well, there's nothing wrong with an inclusive remake, Stalker. Like, even if that was in the marketing, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that, right? Like, there are plenty of people who would love to see people who look like them represented in something like The Little Mermaid, right? That's just cool. And it doesn't take away that you can always watch the original Little Mermaid if you want to see an Ariel that looks like you as a white person or whatever, you know? I mean, but what is it wrongly put in the spotlight is the question. Because when you're making something for inclusion's sakes, the point is that, hey, there are these people who don't get represented in media as much as they should. So we're having a character be part of that representation for them. I don't think anything's wrong with that. And you know, again, I'm not here to fucking defend Disney as a company. Disney can get fucked, right? They're a shitty company, but I don't think diversity and inclusion is like a vice of any kind with this stuff, you know? Give these people of color to be a chance to be part of our great film. Well, what are you're making it sound like it's taking away from something in this. I don't think it's taking away from anything. What about Ariel being cast as a black woman? For the sake of, hey, it would be cool to have more black representation. Especially in a popular movie like, oh no, ooh, especially in a popular movie like The Little Mermaid. What is wrong with that, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think this... Oh, you're fucking joking, man. I think Disney should have done a... Oh my god, dude. This is why I've got to get it on the first fucking try. That was bad, man. Like, there's plenty of things you can criticize the movie about, you know? But again, I don't think casting a black woman in a movie like that is a bad decision at all. They're doing it to our video games again. Oh, great. Our video games? You mean the video games that fucking people of color have been helping make for fucking all of history too, dude? Get the fuck out of my fucking chat, dude. Fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, man. Not you, Stalker. It's fucking someone in a TikTok chat being a piece of shit, you know? I read things in a negative and corporate way often. So you say we do A, but I read stuff like how they would think, how they make money off it. I mean, yeah, but that's something that they do regardless, right? Like the film industry being something that has to profit like that and be a business that thrives and grows like that. Like, yeah, that's not great, but that happens regardless. I think the film industry in so many ways is fucked up. And the whole system is not very conducive to creating like really great and unique art, right? But among those things in that industry, I don't think the effort to include people of different ethnicities and skin tones and whatnot as part of the representation is an inherently bad thing, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing. Is like what of the marketing was really problematic? Other than just like, oh, this is the person we cast as Ariel, which they do that for every movie, you know? Yeah, I mean, again, Sagar, my thing is I'm just confused as to what they, like, what you're saying that they did that was the problem here. Other than made a bad movie, you know? Is that the Hylian shield? Yeah. It's a different design for sure, because I'm not exactly sure why they changed it, but it is called the Hylian shield, I believe. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Blanca. There's actual problems with that versus, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly, dog. That's the kind of shit that really sucks, you know. But the reason why I'm curious, Soccer, is just that, you know, most of the complaining I was hearing about were just people who seemed to just be angry that Ariel was cast as a black woman. Which, oh fuck, dude. Oh, god damn it. Which that by itself is not, like, a problem whatsoever, you know? There we go. Guess who got arrested? It rhymes with Brent's Bandrew. Yeah, exactly, Celestia. I mean that's yeah, it's a whole thing, you know, and like truly at the end of the day, I'm like, hey man, just make some good art and and you know, that's the thing. Diversity and representation is really cool. It just sucks whenever there's whenever those efforts are made for movies that are not very good, you know? But that's a separate issue, you know, obviously. Chris Pratt is Ganondorf. Misdemeanors while in office. I wonder. You sure didn't miss the minors in the fucking Epstein files. Bastard. Oh yeah, no, soccer. Like that's the thing. I do, yeah, we do think that like I am 100% like what Doc is saying. Like there are times whenever Disney is doing shit where they're just taking something and saying this is representation. It's like, well, no, you're just saying like, oh look, we have a gay character. So like, huh? That's cool. That's cool, right? But whenever it's just like, oh, you know, a character was cast as a black person or whatever in a story, it's like, hey man, as long as the actor's good, like that's the biggest thing, really. And obviously if the movie's good, but you know, you can only do so much whenever you're working with Disney, right? I'm glad y'all like that. The Rock is canon. Jack Black is Tingle. Well, who's Kevin Hart then? Pizza Express, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, at least someone's getting arrested over it, you know? Kevin Hart's tail. Oh yeah, you said Kevin Hart is Tingle, Doc. I remember that. And Tattle is Anya Taylor-Joy. Kristen Shaw. Oh, okay, it's Tattle. Oh, oops. Charlie Day is Ingo. Oh no, you're becoming sincere, Doc. You're losing your irony. Oh wait, that's right. We gotta go down. We gotta go down. Kevin Hart is Tetra. What about Kevin Hart as Toon Link? Kevin Hart as Tetra, but then she becomes Zelda and it's Anya Taylor-Joy. Oh my god. Okay. The Rock is Tetra turned into Arnold Schwarzenegger. And Scarlett Johansson as Noboru. I would have said Ariana Grande, but she's past her darkening her skin phase that she was for some reason in. Very weird thing to be a phase in your life. Jason Momoa is Saria. Jennifer Lawrence as Princess Rudo. Samuel Jackson is Navi. Now hear me out. Steven Seagal as Goron Link. Sydney Sweeney as the girl at the game store. I like how the normal enemy music starts playing whenever you enter one of these fucking rooms with the Wizrobe. Ah yes, AI Gilbert Godfrey as one of the fairies. A true nightmare casting, honestly. Gilbert Godfrey. It was me who set this into motion, Link! Steven Seagal is Goron Link, but they only film all the rolling sequences by throwing him down a flight of stairs. A parrot voiced by Gilbert Godfrey. Never thought I'd see the day. That's funny. I didn't think about the fact that I got a parrot avatar trying to do a Gilbert Godfrey impersonation. I can't do a super good Gilbert Godfrey. I used to be able to do a decent one, but I don't know. I don't have enough opportunities to break out my voices, so sometimes I just fall out of practice. Michael Cera as Link. Jonah Hill as Mido. Gilbert Godfrey couldn't even do a good Gilbert Godfrey. That's true. Matthew McConaughey. Benedict Cumberbatch's Ganon. Danny DeVito as Decatur with face paint is really good. God, remember when filmmaking was a celebrated art form? Yeah, Danny DeVito is kind of Tingle. Who plays the Beavers? Why do I keep missing him? What the fuck, man? The sorriest Danny DeVito Darunia doing the fucking sorriest song dance. I feel like Jack Black as Darunia would make sense, especially for that dance sequence. Ugh, fuck. Ken Jeong as the tech tree instead. More importantly, who plays the mailman? Who does play the mailman? That's a good question. You know what? The mailman kind of looks like Benedict Cumberbatch. So, Benedict Cumberbatch. I fucking predicted that shit so hard, man. That's awesome. Yeah, Ken Jeong is a single. That's funny. Keanu Reeves mailman. Interesting. I think Keanu Reeves should play Anju's brother. The fucking chicken dude. Cause he does the sad pose, you know? Doctor Strange and the Express Mail of Madness. Starring Benedict Cumberbatch. And then Elijah Wood is the Bomber Kids. It's just Elijah Wood. Green screens together. This is why we don't make movies. Nah, it's not like they're casting anybody else, so it's among that pool. If they made like a multiversal Zelda movie series, we'd eventually just get into slop Hollywood territory. Shoot him in the ass. There we go. go and do powder keg. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember his name either right now. But I know exactly who you're talking about. And that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Interesting. I guess that's Google for you. Come on, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, 100%. That's true. That's true. No! Missing any of the throws on this fucking stresses me out, man. Oh, you know what we need? We need Adam Sandler as the curiosity shop guy. That's what we need. I did this thing again. Why'd I go this way, man? Yeah, we need Adam Sandler as the curiosity shop guy and Rob Schneider as the trading post guy. Frank, are you talking about this mission? Or are you talking about our stupid Hollywood slop casting? Even in jokes, you can't by casting Rob Schneider or anything. Fair enough. Oh, damn. Good night, insect. You get some rest, man. Still tugging the Goron race. You'll get your Goron race eventually. Probably in the archipelago. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, chat. Now imagine with me. Imagine with me. No hit archipelago. Everybody's on one hit kill mode. Legendary Ninja, thanks for following. Oh wait, no, we can leave. Okay. What will wait, what? Oh, interesting, insect. The only problem is that I don't think that a lot of the ports don't have. I don't think a lot of the ports have like not being able to, or like making it to where shield doesn't block damage. So that would be the only thing, is that we would have to also count it whenever people get hit with their shield, you know? Willem Dafoe has to play the King of the Red Lions in the boat form. See, that actually, I kind of enjoy that. Yeah, Ocarina is good. I definitely, this is my favorite one, but yeah, Ocarina is fucking awesome. That's the glory of it, Celestial. Every time we die, we have to reset. Just kidding. No, trust me, I would cause just as many deaths. As I've been editing together my hit compilation, dude, there are some stupid fucking deaths that are happening literally like right before I get the fucking run. It's fucking wild, man. Eddie Murphy as Link and Zelda. Dumbest death was me stepping away to make tea and not pausing Insight Creator. Oh my god. Hey, it's okay. Have you died to Morpha? Because I died to Morpha one time. I also have died to Skulltulas so many times. It's fucking stupid. Will Smith is King Jabu. If anyone gets hit, everyone has to restart, and one person is playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Oh no. Oh no. Mike Myers is every character in the film. See, that's good. That's very good. But now imagine, if you will, one character in Zelda played by a person and every other Zelda character played by Muppets. Yeah, we're getting kind of close. We're getting kind of close to no hit. When we get below 5 hits, I'll start assessing whether or not I really want to start doing like actual no hit attempts. Okay, Doc, hear me out. There's games that have Mike Myers. I'm pretty sure that there's like an Awesome Powers game that has Mike Myers' face. And is there a fucking game with Eddie Murphy's face in it? Because if you took those textures and put them into the combo rando like that, that'd be funny. Brad Tech, thanks for following. Oh man. Okay, what do we have to do next? Tomorrow and Bremen Mask? Okay. I don't know if Phil did that. If he did, then that would be. Wait, no, yeah. I think he did. Actually, I think I remember this. Wasn't it the Majin D face? I can't remember. There's something like that. Wayne's World game for the NES. Okay, yeah. That could definitely work. Austin Powers O behave for the Game Boy Color. Wow. At the very least, I've seen people make like 3D models, like low poly 3D models of Mike Myers in something. I don't know what though. I was just trying to dig in my brain for something on that. Mike Myers Dead by Daylight. Thank you for the mask. So what you're saying, Doc, is that I have to play Dead by Daylight. Always calls Mike Myers Michael Myers. That's funny. That's pretty good. They should make it their bit. We're just calling Mike Myers Michael Myers all the time, and people are like, "You mean Mike Myers, the actor?" Yeah, Michael Myers. That's what I'm saying. And then when they're like, "But there's a Michael Myers, like Michael Myers, a slasher from the movie," just be like, "What are you talking about? Michael Myers doesn't kill people. He's an actor." One bit in the movie we're trying to get Michael Myers for a heist. or Michael Myers masks for a heist. Okay. Yeah, Austin Power. Oh, yeah, wait, what fucking movie is that? Which is also really funny because the original Michael Myers mask is just a William Shatner mask. Oh wait. Oh no. Don't do that. I need to deposit these rupees. Baby Driver. That's right. Vin Diesel is Zora Link. Deposit rupees. Okay, let's see. Do I continue the next cycle? You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Let's keep going. Give me just a second. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in just a Okay, I'm back. Darklinkle, no, this is a vanilla no hit run practice session. Oh man. Mike Myers is like, Jigsaw, he doesn't kill you. He just puts you in situations where you do it to yourself. You're in the theater and one of his movies is playing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Doc. All right. Cycle 3 time. 2 ship. Yeah, it's pretty great for this. I'm gonna have to switch over to emulator for no hit enemy item randomizer, but this has been great for this so far. Fuck. Okay. Withdraw some rupees. Or wait. No, let's not do that. Let's farm bombs. Will you give me fucking bombs, dude? What the fuck, man? Why no bombs, dude? What the fuck? There we go. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. You did multi-world on the mod loader, but it's not on point. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing an archipelago multi-world thing on Friday night or tomorrow night. Yeah, there's like a recompile that you have to get to really make it work. Okay, and now we can go and do question. Can we swim past this dude? I don't think we can. Nope. I didn't think about this. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we can Goron walk, but still, I don't want to risk getting hit by that thing. What about the other side? You mean the path towards the Astral Observatory? We've already been there. What the fuck? Jesus. There we go. Red potion. Doing a cyberpunk TTRPG with your polycool, using one of your existing characters that have been kept in cryogenic stasis since the 90s. That's cool. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go get Milk Road Howl statue. Austin Powers, because this is in 1997. Got frozen on the way home from the movies. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're still practicing it. We haven't gotten it down to where we're doing one-hit kill mode yet, but we're down to our PB 16 hits, and so far we have 3 hits. So we're working our way down so that we can start doing just one-hit kill mode. Waking up in the future, she's like, "Holy shit, it's real!" And just like in Austin Powers, communism didn't win. No, that should have been the first thing she thought. And your boyfriend's character is Russian? Oh my god. Chickens, blow up his eardrums. Grease his Jordans. Amity Pona. There we go. You disappeared last stream because you think you did, in fact, take 2 edibles. Was it just a delayed response? That's right. I'm a regular fucking ancient horseback archer. You kill Romani, just flattened her. You apparently played the song of double time and worked to the next day. That's good. I mean, strong enough edible will do that to you. Smuggled edibles back from California the first time you went? That's fucking awesome. Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, you fucking loser. You fucking loser. Your horse sucks. Your horse sucks. My horse rules. You've been to Anime Expo and your suitcases must have been the most stereotypical thing ever. That's funny. You're over there and we're out here and he's the sheriff and we're frozen in here. Yeah. Interesting, yeah. Garo mask. Okay, let's go get that other silver rupee. Oh yeah, Hometown Heroes. Yeah, I know about that. That's right. I think it says something about my character that the moment that I moved to a state with legal weed, I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna stop smoking weed. Okay, now we do this. There we go. Okay, now we go get Stone Mask. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're joking. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Epona, what the fuck are you doing? Go, 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 you stupid horse. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Epona's trying to get me killed. Okay. Oh, wait. I almost went out there with no stone mask. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying, Maddie. We're doing fairly alright, but you know, still hard. Okay. Let's grab Deku Nuts first. You have psychic powers. What brought on this revelation? You can predict if a 20-sided die will land on a 20 with 95% accuracy. Shia LaBeouf is Deku Tree. Too bad. He's in jail. Just long overdue. Okay. Yeah, that's good. The answer is no, it won't. That's a pretty good ability. Does anybody remember the does anybody remember those pages that were like useless superpowers? People would just come up with like intricately useless superpowers. That was really funny for a while. And then I remember a lot of them just got racist for some reason. I don't know why, dude. But just like, I still remember every one of them just becoming a cesspool of like, someone would say something really shitty and then the people running the group would be like, hey, you can't say that, that's really shitty. And then just like several chuds in the replies would be like, oh, but you're so sensitive. And then eventually they just have to shut down the group. Tale as old as time, yeah. Bree, thanks for following. Favorite one you came up with. Super strength, but lifting anything takes the same amount of effort. Oh my god. But what is the amount of effort? Is it a lot? I guess that's the determining factor. Is everything like picking up a car, or... Oh, okay, so the heaviest thing that you can lift, that's how hard everything is to pick up. Is that the rule? Okay. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. fuck. Gotta hang laundry. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, Whitney, it's a great game. I still love playing it, albeit with a few quality of life improvements. Okay, did that. Now we can go deposit our sword. Spiggly Spire, your forge is now on fire. Razor sword. Okay. Now we gotta do the start of... We gotta do Pirate Fortress. Are we there yet? Change that back to normal arrows. Motherfucker. Oh, did we forget to get... Oh, we forgot to get a fucking powder keg. Oh, well, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. No, that's not good. Aim's too far out. There we go. Drink the milk. Okay. We're gonna drop these off. We're gonna go buy a powder keg, and then we're gonna come back. Okay. Oh man. Sick. Good shit, man. Good shit. I think I'm starting to get the hang of that strat. Hey, Huggin' Bandits, how's it going? How you doing? Stop getting in the way of my arrows. There we go. No idea, Doc. I just want y'all to know the reason I jumped in there as Link is that I almost pressed, because I for a while was playing the Zora mask on the left D-pad. I almost pressed the left D-pad, which would have meant Goron Link going into the water, and it would have caused a hit. So I short-circuited my brain for a second. But yeah, I have no idea. I guess it wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. They've changed things about like all the models in this game, so compared to OOT, so it wouldn't be totally surprising if that was changed for some reason. You fell asleep at Riz's place, got shipped to an ace, and rolled down the river here, which is just fine. That's pretty funny. Hell yeah. Well, welcome in. Okay. That was not good. Damn it. Okay. Maybe I was not positioned well. Looks like OOT, yeah. Well, I mean, it's Majora's Mask, so same engine, so. There we go. I think I just literally have to do that thing where I hang so that I'm right up against the post. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Sick. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, let's drop this off and then let's go do Beaver Race for that third bottle. Okay. No, go down. You fucking. There we go. Oh. I don't understand this beaver from the 90s didn't call me a spoot head once. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Blanca. I love that this game makes you play Superman 64 twice. Look, the Zora swimming actually feels really good, I think. I can't say that the flying in Superman 64 feels good. Well, let me tell you, I don't know how they got it so right in this version, and they really didn't get it right at all in the in the remake. Okay. Okay. Do you understand? No, explain again. Yeah, they just go forward and then they'll hit the milk things, and if they hit one enough, it'll break. And if they break all of them, you lose. But you also get, like, I believe that there's like you get a hug from Cremia if you save like 2 or more of the jugs. So something like that. I knew you were gonna laugh at that. Come on. There we go. Like Jughead, my favorite Archie character. What is the deal with this dude's fucking activation fucking box or whatever? It's so hard to get him to fucking... I gotta wear my mask in the bar. Fucking... Why aren't you wearing yours, you fucking bastard? Oh, you're right, I'm fucking broke. Came to the bar with no money. No. Whatever, dude. Just give me my fucking rupees. Running the bank full nonprofit. I mean, who knows, dude? Who knows what anybody in fucking Clocktown is really doing? He's got an autistic need to count money. This is hyperfixation. Oh man. Return for peak? Fuck yeah. Watch. Look how fast I run now. Look at this shit. And it's not the mask. I think I know what happens here, though. I think it's because we have the thing turned on where you only do one of the parts for the band rehearsal, and then it does all the parts. And it for some reason thinks that you're still... It thinks that you've transformed to Deku Link for your last... for the last part. So that's why it makes you run like Deku Link. Now he's fine. Okay. Pinnacle Rock. Okay. Show that bastard Miyamoto. My game's gonna do way better than Mario 64, and it's gonna have dozens of heals. You'll see. That's good. Go. God, I wish you could play your instrument underwater. I'm just gonna play an ad now since I'm just going back. So that way, you know, people don't have to... won't get an ad in the middle of, Great Bay Temple. What the fuck? There we go. The best thing in air fryers for is reheating last night's pizza. That is definitely a contender. I will 1000% agree with that. Air fried leftover pizza is fucking awesome. Maybe one of the best things you can air fry. The only thing that's maybe a contender is Arby's has frozen curly fries, and they're fucking awesome in the air fryer. Yeah, it's like it's delivered just all over again. And sometimes it's even crispier, which is fucking awesome. Rallies Checker sells their fries frozen. The best, the best. I don't know about that. I had Rallies slash Checkers fries. They're good. They're really good. But I don't know. I don't think so. Did you even sleep? Oh, not since you were here last. I'm still going from last time. I think you're maybe blinded by nostalgia, Doc. Who's better? I think that fucking Jack in the Box curly fries are fucking phenomenal. There's a lot of things that are really bad at Jack in the Box, but their curly fries are really fucking good. Yeah, you were only gone for a couple hours, honestly, so, you know. Gonna be out again soon. Took the wrong medication. No worries. Well, I hope you're able to get some more rest, because 2 hours isn't a lot, you know. Oh, I feel you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, dude. Okay, there we go. did that shit once before. No. Damn it. Okay. Activate. Oh man. When you drove garbage trucks, they loved it because you would work 14-hour shifts and had no issue at all. Well, damn. I hope that they were paying you good. I'm sure they loved it though. They always do love it whenever you know. Oh yeah. I mean, exactly. That's the thing. I used to work 16-hour shifts at the mental health facility that I worked at because you couldn't work part of a shift. You had to work a whole shift, and the shifts were broken into 8-hour chunks because there had to be someone at the site 24 hours. So there's a lot of times where I would work afternoon and then overnight, or overnight in the morning. Let me tell you, that shit did not pay enough. As much as I was happy to sometimes be there for the people who needed it, god fucking damn. $12 and something cents an hour is not enough to make you feel like your soul isn't being sucked out of your body. Yeah, that's understandable. You got a glass bottle, Dr. Pepper. Oh fuck yeah, is that the one with like, is that the one with the fucking cane sugar? Man, we had a convenience store nearby that sold that whenever I lived in LA. Now there's not a place nearby that sells it, and it fucking pisses me off, man, because I like that shit a lot. Will you move into where I can fucking see you? What do you mean that didn't hit it? What are you talking about? Fucking, I don't. Ah, that's good first rate. Yeah, it's nice to be getting paid a better amounts. Okay, No! Let me in! Oh no! Jesus Christ, man.
Don't fall. Try not to give these Octoroks a chance to fucking hit me! Stop doing that! Oh my god, man. Okay. Sheesh. I'm bonk locked. That's good. I like that turn. Okay. It's time for work. Bombs. Deck of nuts. Okay. Damn it. No, dude! Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope. Okay. That's fine. Oh, why? Two! That was a bad spot to be in. I shouldn't have thrown that bomb. Damn it. No! Oh, dude, come on. Okay. That was good.
Do you like Bloodborne? I love Bloodborne. Oh yeah. This is definitely a boss that exists in A Link to the Past. Yeah, this guy's rough as a fucking mini boss. Okay, 2 hits is not great, but that's about par for the course. So, considering where we're at, that's not too bad, and I'll take it. Oh man, okay. We gotta go back through here. You ever just make something to eat and you're not feeling it partway through, but it's like, yeah, but I can't throw it away, so now I gotta eat this mediocre food. Yeah. Yeah, but that's why you gotta have your plus up ingredients, like, available, right? Because there are some times whenever I get like that, but that's why I keep, like, different things that can really, like, you know, it won't make it great, but it'll make it, like, pretty enjoyable. Like Kewpie mayo or pickles or peanut butter or like whatever goes with it, you know. You got this pre-seasoned pork loin from Walmart and it was wrapped in bacon. Interesting. It's not bad, but you're just not feeling the flavor profile. I get you. Pork on pork. Yeah, that's interesting. Pork on pork. I didn't know cops were doing porn now. I think I have one of those things that was a texture that didn't like. Yeah. I'm also a big texture person. Like, I don't have a lot of things that I'm just like not able to really jive with texture-wise, but there's just some things, especially in certain contexts, that I just cannot enjoy, man. Kevin, thanks for following. It's like eating a hot dog, not a beef hot dog. Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting.
See, that's the weird... Why? Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. I need to... And I forgot. Forgot about the other fucking thing. See, coconut is funny because, like, that's the one that I hear the most that people don't, like, enjoy. But I'm okay with coconut. I'm not, like, the biggest coconut fan ever. But, like, my favorite cake is German chocolate cake. On the right thing, I really like coconut. But, like, I can't do certain textures. Like beans by themselves, I don't know what it is, man. I just, like, there's something about it that just really fucks with me, and I don't know what it is. You're a bougie slob, so you only beat beef hot dogs. Hey, I mean, understandable. I agree, Kevin. I agree. Crunchy and chewy at the same time. Yeah, it's pretty fibrous in ways, so like I get that. I think to me it's just like it reminds me a little bit of the texture of carrots, and I really like carrots. But it's like if carrots were more focused on being sweet, you know? There are clusters of cilantro of the candy world. Interesting. What a take. As far as I can tell, nerd gummy clusters are largely universally beloved, but you know, not that I couldn't imagine someone not liking them, but like they're fucking awesome. That's true. That's true. But look, like, but cilantro to me, like, I don't know. I like cilantro, right? I'm not like in love with it. Like, of course, if you give me like a taco or something like that, I'm gonna put fucking cilantro on it and whatnot. But you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Nerds gummy clusters, those are... I don't think I've met a single person who, like I've met people who don't eat candy. Who, who, like, just wouldn't like it because it's candy, but I don't know anyone who likes candy and doesn't like that, you know? But I imagine there are people, you know? You love coriander. Coriander is... kick ass. Coriander is so fucking good. Anytime I like cook like chicken, I fucking coat that shit in coriander. It's so good and it smells awesome. It's maybe one of my favorite seasonings. Oh yeah, no, I don't think coriander is cilantro. Oh yeah, I mean paprika's great. Oh yeah, cilantro being called Mexican coriander actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, culantro. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, I feel like paprika though is like that's almost like a universal seasoning, right? Like there's maybe some things that like don't call for paprika, but almost anything savory, like you can put paprika on it and it improves it usually. Because it's not spicy, right? It's just like it's just got the slightly smoky flavor. Yeah, coriander definitely is different for sure. But yeah, I fucking love coriander though. That shit is so fucking good. No, that was almost not good. Going chicken specifically with Cajun. Oh yeah, Cajun chicken seasoning's really good. Cold sofrito. Oh yeah. But yeah, coriander is one of those seasonings that I fucking love. Just because I cook a lot of vegetarian dishes for people, cumin is maybe one of the most used seasonings, like, in my fucking pantry. Ooh, no! Because cumin is like if you're ever trying to make something like vegetarian that has like a really like meaty flavor, cumin is like one of the most useful things ever. Oh, also, I do think it's funny, and worth mentioning. The other night, whenever Phil was doing his dungeon tier list, I was one of the souls that was defending this temple. I think enough people got on the side of like it being a good dungeon, but there were people who were like trying to paint it as a bad dungeon, and I'm like, this is a good dungeon, man. It confused the shit out of us as kids, but that does not make it a bad dungeon whatsoever, you know? Absolutely, Celestial. Anytime I make like broth or anything like that, it goes, I put so much of it in there. Yeah, and I cook, like anytime I cook chicken, it's one of my favorite seasonings to put on it. Holy yes, kids. I mean, look, the first time through, it's definitely a little weird. But I'm just like, the moment that it clicks, it's like, wow, this is a really well-made dungeon. Which is saying something, because I feel like, oh no, no, brother, no. Fuck, man. No. I can't believe you've done this. First thought was, yeah, you're a really well-made dungeon. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a... Oh, no! No! Dude! I fucking hate these goddamn fucking fish, dude. You know what? Pollute the oceans. Fuck them. I'm gonna bounce upstream now. Cool. Thanks, Celestial, for hanging out, man. What's on the stream agenda today? So 5 p.m. Or are you talking to Celestial? Ah, okay. Hell yeah. Baldur's Gate 2. Cool. What the fuck do I care what you do? Oh, what you gonna do? Start up Majora's Mask again? No, I get you. It's funny. Yeah, you got the character from your first game and now you're into 2 now? Fuck yeah. That's awesome. It's awesome that there's games that do that. I remember first learning about that. Persistent character profiles, that shit's wild. Oh man. All right. That's the cycle, Doc. Yeah, everybody give Celestial a follow if you haven't. I'll raid you if you're live by the time that I get off, Celestial. Yeah, eventually you'll get Snowhead. I believe in you. Oh my god. Oh god, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Gonna learn to code and then you're gonna make a full Goron racing. You should make Goron racing game. Then I'll be sued for a cheating scandal where I secretly made your Goron slower than everyone else. That's funny. Because I didn't practice, that's right. Gonna ruin my Goron racing career. And then people 20 years from now are gonna be like, he could have been so great. His career was tarnished by the sabotage. Okay, Great Bay Temple done. Swamp Spider House. Oop. When I die, Goron Racing will surpass the Super Bowl in Celebrity Apprentice and viewership. Here's hoping. I'd rather it be the most popular thing. You're gonna start a cultural revolution amongst middle-aged dads. They're gonna make jerseys for the different Gorons. The president is an actual bird enacting discrimination laws against bats. And these laws are known as Jim Crow laws. Oh my god. No bug left behind. That will beat your legacy. Ooh, I almost went right where that fucking skull tool was. I think both are solid plans. Give one a shot and then get a backup plan. There has been at least one degenerate gambler Goron who got his legs broken by Goron Mafia after losing all his rocks betting on Goron Race. You know, it's funny to think about. You gotta wonder how many things do rocks actually represent with Gorons, right? Because it's food, and if it's money, then like, and they're made of rocks, then it's kind of weird, man. Yeah, that maze room. Wiped out the Goron food bank. That's right. It's the Goron baby formula storage. Well, for all you know, that was the Goron sperm bank or the Goron treasury. You know, it could be anything. You don't really know. You can't accuse me of a crime. Decimated their economy. Listen, I don't think the plan with going with the rock standard was gonna go very well. It's like Die Hard 3 when he's like, I'm gonna take all the gold in the Federal Reserve and fucking sink it in the ocean. Oh my god. This is verbatim from the script. Oh, Die Hard. Oh man. It's the same actor that does the Yoshi. Hey, it's me, Yoshi from the fucking Mario Brothers. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh. Reminds you of the old College Humor sketch where there's there's a Jersey guy, surly New Jersey guy advertising the girls' costume warehouse. Hey, get the fuck down here! I got shit over here, and I'm trying to fucking sell. That's good. Okay, Mask of Truth. Okay, last thing we're gonna do. We're gonna go get Captain's hat. Oh wait, no, we don't need to do that. Wait, yes we do. Way safer at night. Okay. It's one of those bits that's aged pretty well. Hell yeah. That's always a good feeling. No! Oh my god, we got so lucky there. We got so fucking lucky there. Yeah, the music just restarted. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I hate that fight. Captain's hat. Okay. We're gonna grab the silver rupee in Anju's room. And then that's gonna be it for tonight. So all we're gonna have left when we pick up tomorrow is Cycle 4 and Cycle 5. A reminder, we're gonna start the stream doing Ocarina of Time co-op. That's the archipelago, Doc. There are a few other OOT players who want to get together and do an Ocarina of Time co-op thing, and so we're all gonna be playing Ocarina of Time. And I want to just do that and try it out. See how that goes. And if it ends up being a whole lot of fun, we can literally just we can schedule more. But yeah. How did you do the bird talking thing? Teach you? Okay, Brittany, it's really easy. It's really easy actually. There's a program that you gotta download. The program I'm using is called ViadoTube. It's ViadoTube. ViadoTube Mini. That's the program. And then you need two things. You need the mouth closed image and the mouth open image. I drew both of mine. And then in the program you upload a closed mouth image and an open mouth image. Then you set your mic level on it, and it'll do the rest. It puts on a little green screen things that you can key out the background and whatnot. You can also add like blinking stuff, like blinking states. So you can do that, but that's all I did. It's really easy, really simple. I don't know, Doc, but that would be cool. Honestly, something I've been thinking about, I wanted to actually ask some of y'all in chat if y'all would be interested in doing for chat games, for possibly doing archipelagos together. Yeah, no problem, Brittany. Good luck with it. It's a pretty fun little program. Okay, so we're gonna save. Yeah, I figure that could be a really cool thing to do. All right, y'all. Jesus, these look like generic usernames. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. All right, y'all. I am gonna send y'all over to Celestial. He's doing Baldur's Gate 2. Some of y'all probably already saw him talking about it in chat. Uploaded his character from Baldur's Gate 1. Is continuing that. I'm gonna say goodbye to TikTok and YouTube first. Again, I'm gonna be back tomorrow 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm gonna start with some Ocarina of Time co-op, have fun for a few hours, and then we're gonna come back to this and finish this run. Yeah, thanks, First Rate. Bye, TikTok. And goodbye.